Yokoso. Wagwan out here. Pointing to the wrong price tag on the shelf. Even though y'all have SKU numbers and shit that you can cross-reference. Like, bro. Even after I show him the right run, as if I was wrong. Yeah. Trying to strong arm you, bro. Trying to strong arm you. Had to get the manager too? God. Yeah, that's retail, my guy. That's retail. Some people just don't make it easy for you, bro. Not at all, not at all. Oh, fuck. Finally went biking for the first time in a year. Just to test out a new bike and shit. It was hot as fuck today too, but honestly, bro, kinda glad to get back into this routine still. But as usual, I always bike too hard. So as soon as I get home, I get a fucking searing headache and exhaustion and shit. Usually I was able to shake it off when I was biking regularly, but damn, it hit me like a truck. I could have streamed like 2 hours ago, but I needed to rest. I need to chill out for a bit. But we here. Oh, is it showing the cursor? It's not showing the cursor. Hi, hi. Skew capture cursor. Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. Oh god, I don't remember shit. It's been like, I played this May 27th, right? When was that? Like 2 weeks ago? Almost 2 weeks ago. You right. Okay. Probably still can't get that tie down, can I?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though
Yeah, I
this
can't do the
creature
check.
is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
God, I miss this narrator so much. Apparently, you can... The tie is an actual character in this game. A personification of your professionality that you get to talk to and interact with and shit. So, would love to get this tie down, but we're just not cool enough. Which is savoir-faire, our fucking cool stat, or coolness stat. We're just not cool enough for it. And you know what? That is probably a cool tie we're not cool enough for. We're not G enough for it. Now, I could go back and talk to... I'm forgetting her name. That old lady who was like giving us a rundown on reality and the world that we inhabit and Ravishal as a whole. About the Pale. We could just talk to her without Kim, who's in the next room, our partner, without him knowing. Or we can just do the check tomorrow. But then again, do we want to waste time tomorrow? Because who knows how long that conversation might be. It might take a whole, like... Since each dialogue is like a minute, who knows if it'll take like a whole hour off, but... Then again, I want experience from that check. That volition check, so... I think we're just gonna call it... We're just gonna call it a night. Then again, let's do some night exploring real quick. See what day one in the middle of the night feels like. I know we already did everything we possibly could at night, but we'll check. We'll check Wagwan. Damn, what's her name? Trudy? Trudeau? Not Trudeau. This isn't Canada. Monica? Forgetting the lady's name. Damn, I'm still a little lightheaded from that biking, but nice it. I mean, I'm doing way better than I was an hour ago, so. Yeah, we gotta go back downstairs. We've got to go back. Got to go back. But yeah, how's everyone doing right now? Y'all just chilling? Just another Sunday day. I know, GS, you just came from work. Probably getting yourself situated. Wonder what everyone else is doing. Oh yeah, that lady we saw from the very beginning of the game, she lives here.
The door is closed.
Let's not take that to the farthest extreme, honestly. You started to cramp up when you took a break? Damn, bro. Oh yeah, you said you had track today, right? Like a qualifier type of thing? Damn, everything's shut down, you right? The union workers are here. Can't go into the kitchen. I want to know what that is, bruh. Oh yeah, we gotta have $20 every single night to stay here. So we're gonna be back to 0 real soon. Come next morning.
Can I help you?
No. Bitch. Is there a way to negotiate our fee down, maybe? Probably not. We're sorry, cop. We don't have the skills for that shit. Savoir. Fair. I just like that. Those words together. I don't know why. Noir, savoir. How exactly do you pronounce the fair? Is it really just fair? Fair. Fair. Yo, where's his... Wait, where's his car? Wait a minute.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Did I lose health?
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Okay, let's not... let's not do anything stupid. I could no, we're gonna save that. I literally didn't have to do it. I just wanted to know why, and I paid for it. I paid for it in full. Fuck this game. Kuno, you still throwing rocks at dead bodies, you little shit? Yep. Nothing better to do.
Fuck does Kuno care?
God damn it, fuck. Found your shack though.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. just simple, bro. I just wasn't exactly secret, my guy. Kick it till you die. Jeez, GS, why? I got a murder to fucking a murder to solve, and plus a whole drug ring to bust down, which I guess we kind of already solved that. We're not getting further involved into that lady's business, but still. Fine, kick the kid. We had a chance to punch him, and we're sorry, cop. You know, we're Canadian cop. Canadian cops can't just punch a kid, so, you know, we're kind of his little bitch as a result. At least in his mind. But, you know, we pussied out. That's the one decision in this game I wish I could take back. I should have boxed him. I should have boxed him. Might even gain his respect a little bit too. But now we're just sorry cop. Bitch cop. Before we go on with this, let's talk. Before we go on with that, let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing material, some gimps left behind. That was a lie?
Pig, that's the past. You and Kuno are now. Let's talk about how you opened the secret door fucking at Kuno's kingdom.
My face shifted.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
I fucking hate you. I hate your voice. I know you're from The Witcher. I know you're from somewhere. This voice actor. He's trying to fuck you, Kuno. Like,
Pigs
bro.
can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Piggo boy. Piggo boy. Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point at your coat, waving in the wind. Do I really want... I mean, we could just do that check again to try and get it ourselves, but do I really need him to know about my fucking coat? Oh, excuse me. Getting a phone call. Jeez. Alright, I'm back. I missed the call, but it was my boy. I'm gonna just call him later. After. Then again, this might be a long stream, so... Oh, he said he's up by 2 a.m., you right? Sure. Alright. Found a plate covered in powder residue. Know anything about that? Oh. Oh. Yeah,
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Jesus, man, the electrochemistry. Literally, all of your vices, all of your addictions, just playing into you. What? God. It's so seductive, just the way he puts it. Or the way it puts it. That part of your brain. I guess that's the point, right? God. But nah, we're totally clean though. We ain't trying to do none of that. What's with the tube of magnesolum? What's
It's
magna?
a vitamin, pig.
What's that
Don't
shit?
you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it
You
is.
could use some.
Oh, magnesium.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Am I about to warm up to this kid right now? Like, yeah, I pop mags, bro. Yeah. Don't mystify it. Nah.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Playing with your choo-choo. Jesus.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
God damn it. What was with the pig head,
Oh,
though?
that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Okay. Were you trying to send a message? Demo tape, like a musician. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit. Wait, am I actually wearing... What am I wearing? I can't check. Fuck. Am I trying to warm... You know what? Let's go this route.
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Yeah, they don't like me self-deprecating. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, what about my coat, though?
You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
Yo. What the fuck are we... Yo. He got shit over us?
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Okay. Nothing that
Of
serious.
course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I gotta jump to get in there at my age? In my condition? Jeez.
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it.
Damn.
This has made you scared in the head.
Fucking boomer. You can't get your coat up there.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yeah, I know physical instrument, but I don't have the right stats for you, though, so... Fuck you.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I guess I was that.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Glad to know. Got anything different for me, Hangman?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Service. Yeah, I already fucking exhausted you. I hate you. You're born
Do
instinct.
I remind you of someone?
Fuck no.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Do I No, not quite. Be fair now. Sure I do. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Now that you talk about dreams, I wonder when we go back to bed what kind of shit we're about to be in for. Because remember the voices in our heads that were like... Yeah, no, it was our limbic system. That's a character. It's probably gonna come back in the middle of the night and just talk some shit about apes and whatever. The ape mindset.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. No, nah. We'll talk to Trudy in day 2. Get our stats. That's fine. Store's not open by now. Nah, you're right. You're right, you're right.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear.
Oh yeah, we already did this. Is that lady still up? Where is she from again? Hey.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Pale driver.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Oh, you're right. You were sleeping. Boyadero.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to on the western plain.
No, I'm good.
The woman sways her wrinkled shell back and forth, a strange grin across
Camera?
her face.
No. What do you mean you shut off? Did I not? I swear I did. Did I not do the option? Sorry, excuse me for a second, guys. Alright, restart. Restart it. Cause that's really gonna suck if it doesn't work anymore. Also, I thought dying of a broken toe in this game would be hilarious. There should always be a punch Kuno option. Yeah, I mean we had the option, but we backed down, right? We bitched out. We bitched out. But yeah, dying of a broken toe. I mean, yeah. I'm sure there are other hilarious ways to die in this game. But we're trying to live, bro. We're trying to live. Probably died falling down the stairs mostly. God damn it. Where's my camera? Where are you? Boyadero. There we go. Oh boy, please tell me my fucking option doesn't work anymore, cause then our camera is gonna be defunct. It won't stay up for no more than 30 minutes like last time. Way back when we first started, right? That's gonna suck. Feeling good.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Surprised you use your camera even though your dad is back home. Nah, I mean I told him about my streaming. He's respectful of it. I just can't. It's mostly me being the way I was in those 5 months alone. I can't do that. So, especially in the middle of the night, man's gotta be quiet and shit, so it is what it is, bruh. But then again, this is more chill, isn't it? I kind of forgot that I like being in this sort of vibe and tone. I don't have to be bursting out laughing from time to time, although in some instances that I like to be doing that. I gotta keep it muffled now. But it is what it is. Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. I'm feeling it, nigga. Even now I'm feeling it. Gee. The power about 26 centigrade. Arid weather. Oh, we gotta get a new tape recorder. Forgot about that. What am I wearing? Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Dead ass. Ew. What stats do we get? -1 rhetoric authority. Savoir faire. These fucking shoes, man. These snakeskin shoes, bro. What are we holding? Oh. Not bad. I just had that menacingly in my hands the whole time. Like, what the fuck? The meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen. Made in Gottwald by Walschirm. Werkzeug? What the fuck? No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. Very aggressive description. Yeah, we got some beer. Pry bar. Motherfucking Frito bag. Oh yeah, our cases. We did 2 of them last time. I remember now. Oh yeah, what was up with this gum wrapper?
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Motherfucking juicy fruit gum wrapper, bro. Why do I even care about
Good
this?
question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Somehow a gum wrapper is gonna bring us back to our divorce. Like, what? Back to that tumultuous time? Is that what you're alluding to? What the fuck? I don't know, something. Oh yeah, like in game, like the character, the protagonist used to be married and shit, and it's gonna play into a lot of things psychologically wise, and obviously why he's a fucking wreck. But you know, more important for the player is what we do with that information, or how we carry ourselves after said information. That's more important, I guess. But yeah, our fucking damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Should we get this interface right now? I mean, I guess. Also, hold on a second. Our stats. 1 hour 45 minutes. Honestly, I feel like we could, because we still got experience from talking to Kuno. So like that, just because we're, the day's done, that didn't fucking affect that. So I guess we might as well get the case stuff done right now before we go to bed. Unless we're gonna get negative effects for going to bed this late. Probably. Yeah, let's get it all done now. And then try to go to bed early from now. -2 empathy though. Not good. Not nice. Indirect modes of taxation. A side bitch ideology. I love this fucking game. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer estate is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if you can steal some love back into the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Radical. We are radicalists now. That's a lot of fucking research time. I'm really interested in what the fuck is up with this 15th Indo tribe though. But obviously this is a day. This is a whole day. We'll see. I'm gonna need that empathy though, so I'm probably not gonna be an anarchist anytime soon. But whatever. Let's save scum this shit. Not trying to fail that, bruh. I wanna know. I wanna know what's in my compartment. Jeez.
It's the ledger you found in it. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
Okay.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Wait, somehow I don't want to. Fuck no, put the ledger away. Nah, we gotta know.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Okay.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Handmade postcard. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What is happening in our protagonist's brain right now? Are we making a mistake?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Why do we have zoo tickets? Bruh.
2 octopuses are smiling. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Do we have a kid? Are we about to unlock some memories here? What? This man lost custody?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Oh.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Oh, we're gonna unlock some bad memories, bruh.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh no, what the fuck, no.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy. Oh, this is a letter from his ex-wife, bro. What? But it'll make me happy, right?
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Yo, shiver?
Come outside.
Oh god, no. What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Item lost?
No, no, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
I guess we just gonna fall, bruh. In a fetal position? Yo, what the fuck, man? Oh, did we die? Did we? Our partner went to bed, bro. Did we just die from heartbreak? Yeah.
There is nothing. Again.
Oh, we're back. Just lie there, passed out. I mean, I guess.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Nice and quiet.
Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water. Slimy.
Nah, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Bro, what the fuck? Was that the X something? Was that
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Did we really fuck up our lives that hard? Jesus.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So we ran away from our past life, is what you're saying. That we deliberately can't even recollect where our home was.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I don't think I'm coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Are you fucking serious?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Ah. Thanks, Kim. What a G. Yeah, just drink.
The water is cold, silvery. The stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Bro, just read a letter from our ex-wife and we fucking died internally. How do you explain that? Fuck it. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dog. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. No. I want to open up to Kim. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. Jesus. Yeah, we could put it that way.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred. Oh my god. We are just so caked in self-loathing, bro. Oh my god. Whoa. So I guess we got new dialogue options and shit for the ledger now. That's... Oh my god, bro. I'm afraid. I'm afraid for this man.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Just not.
Good.
Oh my god. And we got a new thought. The White Morning. -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Fuck. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend in a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Bro, I want to know, but I feel like I don't want to know. What's good, Milks? Kitsuragi always asks me the hardest questions. Like what? Just like, why are you like this? Nah, I think I got him being sympathetic in my run so far. Because I incur such sympathies. I mean, we're sorry, cop. Like, look how fucking sorry we are. We're 10 out of 10 sorry, bro. We're 10 out of 10, dog. And we're also communist and ultra-liberal at the same time. I don't fucking know how, but... Nice it. That's fine. I guess at the end of the day, like, if I get all of these stats at the same level, maybe some dialogue choices will detract one stat from another, but like, in terms of our views, our morals, our values, like, I guess I'm a centrist, maybe? I don't fucking know. If it all becomes equal in the end. I don't know, we'll see by the end.
Yes?
Convince Kim there's something a sexy dark mystery twist to this case. I gotta get this going. But I gotta give Inland Empire another level. Which I don't know if I even want to do. We're already interpreting everything internally anyway. Yeah, eh? Look upon you. Come for wine and dine, eh? Yeah, deadass. His car wasn't parked out here last time we were here. Unless he... I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, it's a... Oh, we made a... What? Oh, I think we might have to go back, bro. Shit. We can't oh, we can still interact with it. Good. Because we still had like 2 cases that we've done before that might unlock more about our character that we didn't unlock yet. Or like went through. But yeah, if we can still interact with it, that's fine. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, and about not wanting to get out of your bed in the morning. Fuck. Bro. Come on, bro.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Well, I guess we pick up the card again since they told us to go outside. I guess this is where Shivers is gonna lead us through this. Also just kill ourselves, I guess. Fuck. What happened to this man? What happened? Let's try this again.
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Shit. Doesn't even give us another check. Will we actually kill ourselves if we pick this?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Oh. Me. Jesus.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Yeah. Let's put that away. We just... Oh, sick. We could be like Kitsuragi. Oh, always with a note or a ledger in our hands. Looking professional as fuck. It gives us some good stats, though. 1 inland. Oh. Oh. But no authority. No control of our lives. Fucking hell. Not that I want to subjugate anyone anyway, but... Jeez Louise. All the way to 1. God damn it. But I guess that's fine. We're no moral authority on anything, are we? We ain't no moralists. Fuck. Some snazzy jeans, bruh. Nah, we gotta look professional. With disco pants on. Fuck out of here. Also, we need reaction speed. This is -1 reaction speed. Fuck that. You know what? Let's read the case files outside. Maybe we'll get shivers. Maybe we'll get shivers.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Let's get it.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Oh, we got a cold case here. Damn. It's interesting. Okay. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it.
Oh, okay.
Middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
What is this, The Wire? Those kids on the couch that worked for Marcel. Just in the middle of Atlanta. Shit. They actually looked like assholes. They looked cool, like models, like a rock band. Nah, they're just assholes. Oh, no narration? Damn. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you gotta complain about the damn sofa or couch or whatever it was.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it too, where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes because they felt it's intellectual.
Damn.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
So it's just a small, like, public nuisance, like, case we had to do?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Okay. You were about our business. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Circumstances completely unconnected? What are you talking about?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay, cool.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop or what?
No, he was awful.
Okay, never mind.
Awful sense of humor, too.
He a bitch.
The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off that?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Sick.
Yeah, really lame.
Oh.
Anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open.
Oh, shit.
Right on the floor of the hookah parlor in the middle of the day.
Okay.
No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He got so slumped that he just bust his head on the edge and just dropped dead? Poor.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
That's okay. Ooh. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
Wow. Man just busts his head open. I can't solve this murder case. Bro, help me. Like, my guy. Mills. I hope we don't actually meet him. That's... Bro, that's some dummy shit.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A
Yeah.
bunch of sodden papers.
That's the end of the ledger there.
Clipboard.
Aside from
Without resistance.
pure
you stare
fucking
at the card, willing your
hurt.
hand to move.
just hurt.
It's too much. Not a game.
Yeah, we can't do this for a minute. Who's mans?
It's
Jeez
slightly.
Louise. Here come the cavalry. All the way to Galilee he bled for me. It is a Sunday after all. It is a Sunday. But yeah, nah. Let's go to bed. Let's go on to our blood clean bed. A bedtime now. Don't hurt the poor man anymore. He already hurts himself, bruh. I know. But I wanna know, dog. Is this game really gonna be exemplary in the fact that there's just some things, just like in life, there's just some things that are better left unsaid or better left knowing? That the game could actively punish you for reopening? That's fucking interesting. But damn it, I wanna know. What happened? What did he do? We know he's a fuck up, but how far does it go? How far do we have to reshape and remold this man into someone respectable? Someone with volition.
Yes?
I mean, I got an extra point inland, but we still can't do it. Damn. We actually have to put skill points in. You're right. God, we have no authority. We're really just going to be sorry cop. Oh wait, we can't look at our inventory while we're in conversation. How do I tell him we're retiring for the day, dog? I'm going home, dog. I see you in the morning. Later, my nigga. Okay, he doesn't follow in. That's good. Oh yeah, lock the door. What if we went to sleep and we left the door open? I wonder. No, I'm not that curious. Fuck that. I don't want nothing to happen to me. I know this game will take liberty in just doing its best to fuck you over, if you allow it. Leave an entry for the Batiman, damn. Look, bro, relax. It's Pride Month. Relax. Yeah, leave entry. Yeah, leave entry. Yo, chill. Chill. Y'all gonna get me banned. But anyway. I guess let's keep the ledger on. You might need empathy. Esprit de cœur. Esprit de cœur. What's that? Minus shivers though? Nah, we need the shivers. We need them shivers, bruh. Shiver me blood clot timber. Conceptualization, maybe. A straight up wife beater for a physical instrument, though. That's fucking funny. You'll be fine. Twitch doesn't understand it. Not yet. The minute they get a Caribbean mans onto their moderation team. The minute. I mean, I could be that mans. Yo, Twitch, hire me. make it easier for all the other Caribbean mans to have a good time on Twitch. They'll never know, bro. They'll never know. Say what Chaffee say. Jammy J? Don't. You can make a better name. You can make a better name. Alright. I think we good. Do we really want to fuck up our morale? Not really. So 1+ on physique. So that's all of my it's the whole. Okay, so it's like a +1 on everything. That's interesting. That's the opposite of what Twitch wants. No fun allowed. Would you take investigation from us on advice from us on Discord? No. I'm trying to play the game on my own. I'm sorry. We could do a second run if just us talking shit throughout the whole game and seeing Wagwan. Or I guess like, actually there is a fucking option that the game has for like integrating with Twitch to like have y'all have the power to like make decisions and shit. We could do that on like our third run. I do want to make a second run of this on my own also, but that'd be fucking interesting as hell. Come true on Barotrauma. I'm not good with those type of games, bro. Like, I already have so many games on my docket. Like, if I get into that, then I'm gonna like, I don't know. It's a balance issue. It's a time balance issue. Out in the street. Actually, funny you say that. I forgot that we're actually in the Jamrock Quarter. Like, that's the district we're in this game. I totally forgot about that. But anyway.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Can we clean up before we go to bed? Or we're just nicing it? We're just nicing it.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Yeah. Stretch out. Stretch out.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh. Oh, okay. So we're just, I mean, we're recovering.
And then sleep doesn't come.
We're recovering. But I want to sleep though.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Holy shit.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Oh, Jesus.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Yeah, withdrawal syndrome? Who you pining today? Nobody. Oh god, here comes the Twitch alerts. Here it comes. Thanks for the tier subs, my guy. Hey, he gave it the Guardian. Why does that kill me every time, bro? This is bad. This is bad. But yeah, I gotta add you on the Twitch role on our server again. Where you at, Guardian? There you are. Before I forget. There you go. Jeez. But yeah, thanks again, Who'smans. So we just not going to bed. We stayed up all fucking night, and we ain't even going to bed. Can we take a drug, maybe? Can we get some melatonin in this game? Hear me out? I already don't even want to hear it. Go ahead.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Shit. One of your notifications should just be but what? But ooh. The start is bass boosted, then transition into reverb. I mean, you can have reverb throughout the entire mix, and then just bass boost the start. But if you want it specifically like that, I mean, sure, whatever. Why don't you record it for me, guy? Go upon Audacity and bust me. Oh, I mean, we could do the same thing we did last time with the last alert. Just call me after. I'd rather you do it, cause you do it good. I want that Trinidadian bass boosted E. All right, that shit's distinctive. All right, it's distinctive. But yeah, who the hell killed this guy?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Okay, so we gotta check the Union on day 2. That's for damn sure. We know that. I already knew that. But yeah, we'll get that going, Zero. We'll get that going. Wine, dine, and pine is a sub notification. I'll make it a variation. It can randomly pop up depending. But yeah. I got you, bro.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh god, I'm afraid for this. What images? Is it gonna break us before we even... Oh no. Don't tell me I'm sleepwalking, eh? Okay, this is a... Yeah, it's a scripted sequence. There's invisible walls here. Got you. We're going up here. The fuck is all of this, though? Oh, it's like disco lights, bro. Oh, no, don't kill me. Oh, no. Oh, okay. That's us. Amidat. Having a good time, as it were. Pine needs to be bass boosted. Taking Zero just said he has to turn off the hose. I don't know what that means. Man's more thirsty than his grass. Bruh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. Fucking hell. We gotta fight our own mind before we go back to bed too. This man is just not having it easy, man. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I don't remember shit.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Yeah, I'm just gonna freak out. What the fuck is this?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Man sowing his seed, eh? Yo, brush up on the nutrients. Yeah, brush up. Thanks for the resub, bro. Just let the Twitch alert come in. Bounty killer? Yeah, true bounty killer. Right. But yeah, no more Japanese text to speech though. Yeah. Yeah. Whip Nene? I don't remember this dude. Probably from Smash streams. But yeah, bro, you're going ham. You're going ham. Relax, bro. Relax. Bro, chill. Icy broomstick? That dude? Oh my god. His fucking Samus was nasty. Nice that nigga. I remember him. Damn, y'all really hated the Japanese text-to-speech, eh? Wow. Come on. Come on. It was fun. It was a fun time. Especially when we broke it, making it say Caribbean things. It was, come on. It was a good time. But anyway, we're freaking out here.
You know who I am. I'm the bad guy. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare.
I said who though?
You remember the warmth of her thighs.
Oh Jesus.
Her legs and in her mouth.
Oh God. I left. I was left. Oh. Huh. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Jeez.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Cock-a-hole jelly. That was a bad time. That was a bad time. Goddamn. Goddamn. Wait, is that the Hangman? How the fuck is he talking? No, it's the same voice actor. But well, yeah, no, we're in our dreams, Mega. This is our inner torment. Every time we go to bed. And yeah, we're back at the scene with the Hangman and shit, but now it's our corpse instead of the victim. But yeah. Don't mod Phasmophobia for that. Don't do that. You guys are ignorant. You guys are ignorant, bro. Don't do it. Oh, what is ignition there? Blows on skirt. Truly on one. Can I get it all back? I don't want to come back. I want to get it back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
We really burned some bridges.
You failed Elysium.
Oh, the video game title. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Jeez.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Bro, I thought I was just a drunk and a divorcee, bro. Like, what do you mean? I failed the entire Earth? I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
Fuck you, limbic system. You bitch ass. Stinky boy. Bro. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
Hell, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it here.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another fucking type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Oh no.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh no. This is horrible. This is gonna be every night. Should we just blast down a couple of brewskis before bed? Fucking hell.
Good going, buddy.
What the fuck was that? I had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting. Rejuvenating? No. Fuck no. Is that how it's gonna be every time I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
My ex-wife?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
We're going straight, bro. We're not doing any of that again, though.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Thank you, Volition. Wait, what is this? Speed. I need to get more of it then? Detecting is my life. Opt into what? Into getting speed? Into getting heroin? No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed. There we go.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Bro, that's a lie. I can do this without speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Why is electrochemistry so mean? I just want to live my life, bro. I still have the flashlight on. Let's not do that. Got a fucking bug in my room. One of those summer bugs. Cha. Anyway. Dequip. Thank you. I didn't realize you can hold 2 things at once, obviously. R and L. I thought it was like 1 at a time. But anyway. Oh, the mirror. He's an asshole drug dealer in your head. Yeah, that's true. Electrochemistry.
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Ew.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Tool not in hand. Oh yeah, to fix the faucet. Let's try it again. Maybe not. Nah, let's try it again. Jesus, what a ride. What a ride, bro. What the
A
fuck?
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh yeah, hold up. Get them ply tools, bruh. Get the motherfucking ply tools, boy. Pry bar. We got interfacing. We got. We might need physical instruments. We'll switch to electrochemistry for the expression, but otherwise, we're probably gonna be fucked on that anyway. Let's get it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Tool
your
not in
face,
hand.
adorned.
Which tool do I need? Hold on. My youth. What you want?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Okay.
In
Hey.
it, your face.
That's not a bad. That's
With
not a bad
expression.
roll.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Let's go.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. What is this? Encyclopedia? What the fuck? Really now? Oh, am I really... am I about to like go into like a whole optics like science lesson? To figure out the expression? Really? Makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. Yeah. You share this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it might give you crucial breakthroughs, it most often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. Goddamn. So I'm literally about to go into a whole visual wavelength fucking science bullshit just to explain the expression. Not even just like how mirrors work, but probably why our face is like that the way it is. I mean, that'll be interesting as hell. But nah, I don't really need encyclopedia that much. I mean, I do want to get it to 5 at least, but nah. Don't we have glasses? Hold on. Do we have a set of glasses that do that? Oh no, it's just logic. Never mind. Never you mind. Let's save that and try the next check now. Hopefully, we can get this off our face. But maybe it might overwrite the encyclopedia check if we are able to get it out. Get it out of our systems. Alright. Let's try it.
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Hey,
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
I think we can do it.
It's your face in the mirror, adorned with... It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Fucking hell.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh. So is this worse? Damn. We're fully gonna become sorry cop now? Shit. Well, we'll come back to you when we're ready. Please tell me we can get the tie back. Hold up. Sabre fair. Take the motherfucking shoes off, bruh. Already have enough esprit de coeur. I think that's okay. Conceptualization, maybe? Okay. Oh yeah, the ledger too. Okay. Let's get it.
This fan has 2 chain pulls, or has it been consigned there as
No.
punishment? You feel as though this creature is your
Savoir faire. I know, I need to put points into it. So doo-doo. So doo-doo. You're right. Let's put on more respectable clothes now. God, I wish we had other shoes. Maybe if we get those sneakers. But that's fucking 50 real, bro. God damn. Maybe if we get the sneakers. Shit. No. Yeah. We don't need this here. Let's get it. Please tell me we can get this check again.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Hey, let's go.
Cold.
Let me save beforehand. I'm not failing this one. That'll be bullshit. But let's get it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
No fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in from after impact. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot.
Oh.
It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
So that's why our shoe was on the balcony. We literally threw it out the fucking window. Jesus Christ, bro.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone. What a stupid thing to
Pretty
do.
much. But hey, at least you found your shoe.
Yeah.
Not that it will keep you warm at night.
You're right. We finally
The window stands broken.
solved the dreaded window. Still can't get our tie off the damn ceiling
This
fan though.
Or has it been consigned there?
God damn it. That sucks. Alright. We out here. Another day. Another day. We gotta look into the Union for sure. How are we gonna get the body down? Fuck. That's another thing too. We still haven't talked to Plaisance, the bookstore owner. Still haven't gotten a... Oh. The roof? How do we get to the roof? Hold up. Hold the fuck up. How do we get to the roof, bruh? What a peaceful peace, though, still. That song. Fuck, how do you get to the roof, bro? Damn, Dan. Where's Danny, bro? Where's my boy? I need to know how to get up to that roof. God, I wonder what that door's about, man.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
You gotta fix that. Kim, wake up. Wake up. It's the first of the month. No, we're not. We're not. We're just not. Maybe we'll meet him outside. Okay.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Yeah, I'm not trying to bother this woman. Gotta pay her fee now. Fuck. 20 real a night, bro. Otherwise we hobo cop. Shit. Shit. Oh. Hey. That whole area's open now. Game's opening up, bro. Yo, it's good.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Fuck. You right. What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys.
Oh boy.
Responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Oh boy. The Hardy Boys, bruh.
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Shit. Are these the men that Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Found out who was in the Union box. When did I have this task? Cars told you some unruly Union men gather in the mess hall. Ah, yeah, because I was wondering about that last time we were playing stream. Like, when are we gonna find these dudes at the mess hall? I guess it was a day 2 thing. Alright. Alright. Most likely they'll eventually show up. Got it. And show up they did. Maybe we should call reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions.
You're right.
No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Fuck. Unless we escalate things.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
I mean, that would be preferable.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Nah, we'll talk to him.
Yes?
How are you, Lena?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
How are you, ma'am? What I do? We don't have to say sorry again. We're already 10 out of 10 sorry cop. Goddamn. Didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Yeah, this is so fucking Canadian. Holy shit. Holy crappers. Look, guy. We're good. How are you?
Don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Who's Gary again? Is that your husband? Is that the cryptozoologist? We still gotta figure out what in God's name. Just what? What does the game have in store for us for this descriptor? Honestly. Why did you need to use the phone anyway? Wait, what's wrong with the phone line? Oh, it could be another task we can do.
The manager was vague about it.
Another thing.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Yeah?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Thank you, Logic. Sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I'll get back to this. Nah, bruh. It's Lena. We'll help out Lena.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Yeah, something's afoot. Also somnolent. Somnolent. I gotta look this up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. This game be teaching me some new words, bro. What in God's name is somnolent? Somnolent. Drowsy, sleepy, inducing or tending to induce sleep. Soporific. What the fuck is soporific? Fucking Google. You gonna use different words, different sounding words to describe a word. Inducing sleep or tending to induce sleep. Alright, so basically a synonym. A drug or other substance that induces sleep. A hypnotic. Soporific. Effects. Somnolent. Sluggish. Okay. Alrighty.
You have more important things to worry about.
Nah, bruh. Tell me about your husband. Oh, we're gonna learn about the cryptozoologist? Let's go. Yeah, what's this expedition about?
Work, sweetie.
Nah.
Morel is a highly trained scientist.
Highly.
He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock. Oh, on the other side, was it west? On the other side of the bridge connecting to the other side where the water lock is broken with the with the billboard that we crashed into. Pretty sure that was us. But anyway. Yeah, what about this Gary dude?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
All right, so he's your man's. He's your man's.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
But it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Probably us. Most likely me. Wouldn't you know? It's blocked by a big... It fell right into the water. She's probably been in this restaurant the entire time. Like, why would she know that? Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Can't wait.
Some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Oh my god.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Let's accept the task. How is murder vanilla? I don't know, dog. With conceptualization, bro, we can fuck it up a bit more. I really spent too much time on this side case as it is. Nah, bro, we got you.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, especially with the way the murder happened, with the whole belt suspended on a tree and shit, and all his armor taken off. It's not exactly vanilla. Also, we're talking to a dead man as well. Not exactly vanilla either. How is it hard to do some creative thinking on a murder case? I don't know. Depends on our stats, right? But no, we got good stats. Although hold up. Oh, we can't check right now. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, I was at 3 before. Yeah, we had some. I should have checked the probability results on that last conceptual check, because we weren't really getting much conceptualization before I wore this motherfucking sand shirt. So I guess I should at least bring that up to 4 just to get more checks like that. But we really gotta bring up that Savre affair, bro. Wait, so can we still do the other task left by Monday? Well, I'm sure, right? Obviously. So it's just listing the tasks that we get on each day. That we happen to get, but in no particular order. Okay. Anything to stop seeing the electrochemistry in Inland Empire? Nah, Inland Empire... Inland Empire is our inner voice. And yeah, I know, it's sad. It's really sad. I mean, we, in our state right now is a sad state, but especially electrochemistry, like nice this nigga. Man, I wake up in the morning, I'm telling myself to do speed, like no. No. We're not about that, bro. We're not about that. But Communist 6? Wait, what? We got an extra point? Or was it always like this? Bro, how? Just because I said I wouldn't do speed? No, I'm kidding. It's probably something else.
Oh, hello, dear. Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What that?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Come on, bro. It sounds lit.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Lena's too nice.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Oh.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Bro, oh man, I don't know about this. So basically, y'all are SCP research scientists. Y'all literally looking for cryptids, bro. And Euclids and shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Well, yeah, she loves her husband, so they are indeed one. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Less worried about husband. Oh yeah, because we took on the task. Looking for Loch Ness Monster, Chupacabra, maybe Mothman. Nah, bro, we talking about SCP-107. The one in the room, the research room that you can't look at and shit. No matter how close it gets to you, all that shit. We talking about this shit. Hold on, let me get the website up. We talking about this shit right here. That's a cryptozoologist. God damn. So they're oh okay, I didn't realize they were actually classified like that, like as cryptids and shit. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Loch Ness Monster and all that shit. I thought those were like urban legends, but I guess that's the point too, right? How they'd be classified as cryptids. Or urban legend status and all that shit. But let's see if we can get this check. We can talk about some cryptids, bruh. Wake up, reject the need for speed, and let's talk about cryptids with this old lady.
Oh, hello, dear.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
No, I want to know. I don't care. I should just make a quick save. Whatever. I want to know. God damn it. This is more pertinent than a murder possibly conceived by the Union. This is my drive. This is my passion right now. My youth. Let's make the quick save instead. So it was, what was it? Suggestion?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
What do we have? Minus suggestion. Let's not do that.
Oh, hello, dear.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Also, I was more convincing myself than try and broach the topic. I'd like to hear some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Sure thing.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay. Okay, Kim.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Okay, what do we got? What do we want? Invisible ones? Oh wait, we could probably still go through all these options, but okay, it's already 8 o'clock now. Alright, we'll start with the most dangerous.
The gnome of Jeroma.
What at?
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did it look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
Oh.
A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Huh. It's a convenient excuse, I guess.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
It was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
I mean, okay. Snakes don't dissolve in their own venom either. I mean, no matter how acidic. Okay. Whatever. We're going with it.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise. Shit. Alright. Okay, Kim. No fun.
He nods approvingly.
Fine. I mean, I could just come back to her without Kim and ask about more, so it's not that serious.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
Tell me about your husband. What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information. It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Yeah, describe him as you would a cryptid. Damn.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you. But
there you
with a
go.
larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Nice.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
Nice.
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
When did y'all meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Whoa.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Do I really need to, though? But given this game, any information that goes deep is just ridiculously on some shit, so
I hope
who knows?
I've been useful.
Alright. What's with the rare insect, though?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
If we find a husband, we'll probably hear more about it from him, so let's move on.
Of course, dear.
Alright. Well, that was pleasant. It's always nice talking to Lena, even if she might be a nutcase. But that's fine. Let's play our fee. I like her
Can
too.
I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yes.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Thanks for the skill point, though. She. So as long as you don't have a place free to stay, you won't do this. You will have to do this every night. We could just stay up at no. What was that girl that anarchist girl we talked to last time? And we found her little place near the where they burned the coal for the apartment that we're investigating in. Maybe that could be a potential place to sleep. Maybe Kuno's shack too, if we go that route. Obviously we're not gonna do that, fuck Kuno. But maybe in like a electrochemistry run, you just sleep up in Kuno's shack and just live off of the speed he gives you. God, this game has too many options. But alright. Damn it. What do I want? Do I really need more Inland Empire? Not really. Yes and no. Nah, we gotta bring up Sabre Fair. God damn it. We gotta do it, man. We gotta fucking do it. Alright. Just get it out of the way. Oh, that's your cool stat. I'll read it to you. Also your stealth stat, basically. Yeah, just being more suave with your shit. Slip by others in Cimmerian boxing style, then tumble out of the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and lift useful information off of perps without them noticing, so pickpocketing as well. I'm sure this and interfacing. Where's interfacing? Oh, it's more about use with machines though. Or just use with tools in general. Even lets you steal keys off of a key ring without being noticed. So I guess they kind of go hand in hand. Just stealth, overall stealth, and then overall interaction with objects silently. But also you're suave as shit. If you're at higher levels, of course. You'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown at you by your partner. Yeah. So it's good to have this maybe at 3 or 4 at the very least. Actually, it's already at 3. It's our shoes that bring it down to 2. We gotta get new shoes. In terms of money, I definitely want to obviously pay the rent, also get the new tape recorder, and hopefully get some shoes. Because I hate the fact that it takes away from Sabre Fair. And we already got the fucking windbreaker for composure, so we don't really need any more of that. But anyway, we're cops. Also our pants too. Well, these ones take away reaction speed, and we need that, even though our hat also gives us reaction speed. So it kind of cancels out. But, god damn it. It is what it is. Alright. Let's get it.
Can I help you?
Saw another thing at the Whirling Gart.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Your phone line dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Shit. Loogie. Bleh. That is pretty strange, though. Or was there foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Oh yeah, the fucking blue door. Anything with blue in this game triggers us, apparently. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing
Yeah, he doesn't know shit.
What else?
Let's get out of here. Alright, so a new task. We still haven't gotten a map of the damn city yet. But, Kuno's empathy. Legendary. Legendary, you check. Goddamn. Let Morale know if you see him. Okay. Let's talk to those union dudes. Also, there is a... Hey, there he is. There it is. What's that about? Tomatoes thinly sliced. You can see through them. Yeah, this guy's a great chef, isn't he?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
This guy looks super fucking chill. He's just out here like... What's good? You know? Don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine, my dude. But this fucking door, though.
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. The door does not budge.
Interfacing. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. Not sure what this would clue me into, but yeah, this is new. Yeah, he's just having a good day, bro. Doing his cooking as usual. I really wish we did karaoke in the beginning of the game. I wish we had that moment, but you know, I was kind of a mess, so it would have probably been horrible. But yeah, let's get it. Oh, this guy doesn't say none of importance. But yeah, these dudes.
Let me handle this.
Oh?
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh, come on.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
She was so nice to us in day one. Well, I guess she's part of the union too. I just wanted to know more about this place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh. I guess that was our assumption about her being a gardener. Unless we had higher stats, we could have already figured out that she was part of the union. Fucking hell.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
I don't know who the fuck that is, lady. But thank you.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Damn, bro. She's a straight up union rep. Get fucked. You're right. Okay. Shit. Is there a way to get her out of the picture and ask for more pertinent information, or probably not? She's just gonna be here.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Jeez, Kim.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Damn. Why are you so aggressive? Well, understandably. You know, she's a union rep. But, what if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Damn. She's not wrong, but she's not right either, you know? But damn, you can really, she's really speaking on behalf of the Union here, just like how like self-important they are in Martinez, you know. To some degree, officially, but also, I mean, we still cops out here, dog. We're still gonna do what we gotta do.
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Yeah, she has a 180 turn here. She was so nice in day one. Why are you aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Yeah, and one of them killed a nigga. So excuse the fuck out of me, who's calling the pedal... The pedal? The kettle. Who's calling the kettle black here?
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Okay, here comes the politics.
Fuck yeah.
Shit. This is gonna be hard. The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Oof. Yo. I mean, yo, big ups to this girl. She ain't taking no shit, but damn. I feel attacked. Oh man. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Well, she's gonna have a counterpoint to all of these, honestly, but I guess this is more to inform what kind of character we're going for. I don't want to be a fascist, nor a communist. I don't know how I got here. I really don't know. But, you know. Ugh. I just don't like politics. I don't even want to be ultra liberal too bad. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't want to be an asshole, but like, a moralist too? Like, I'm not a high moral authority on anything. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just ask those questions. But anyway, I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans? Okay, well, that's gonna end in some dumpy shit. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. Damn. So what would that be under? Fascist? Probably. Privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't like this response. And then this is just capitalism. Anarchy, for sure. But we're not anarchists.
No one is emotional here. Do your job. Ask your questions, then leave.
Oh, we got moralist. Wow. Okay. I guess that's more in line with the moral intern's views, maybe. I forgot what they're about, though. But... okay. What are you gonna do to me? Oh. The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach. Okay, maybe not everything has to be said. I totally forget the entire MO of this game. Okay? Uh-oh.
What are we going to do to you?
Oh, shit.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Oh, jeez. This might be ugly.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. This is because I keep saying some none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? No, we'll take the second approach, because we have been making political stances so far. We haven't been completely centrist.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Yo. Word? What the fuck is?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
What are you talking about, bruh?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
I mean, you're right. But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Oh, jeez.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit of bullshit.
What benevolence?
Benevolence. Okay, their volition. You're saying this is a higher cause then?
What a fucking joke.
I mean, okay. I mean, yeah. It's there. It's there. I feel like opting in though, just in case. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? That is a good question.
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
I mean, yeah. I don't want both, really. But whatever. Binary questions.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, what is it like, though?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
Thanks.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Is it post-pussy, though? I'm all in.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Okay. Okay.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Might be lofty, but I guess it's something. -2 to half-light? Then again, what exactly does half-light give us? Let the body take control, threaten people. It injects palpable fear into your heart, the fear that urges you to act before it's too late to ever act again. It might come in handy here and there, but like, honestly, it just sounds like paranoia though. So it's intimidation, but we already have authority. That's more intimidation. This is more of like acting out of fear of losing on that choice, maybe. Or at a certain moment in time that you know you could have done something. That if we have a low half-light, then we just don't renege on that. On those gut feelings. If it's too high, you're ultra attuned to the world, is a perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent, you'll be ready and always to pounce. Even interrogate passers-by. At low levels, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. So basically, shoot now, ask question later, cops, surprise haters. Yeah. Like I feel like it's good to have at a low stat, so because remember the guard that got murdered, he also has 2 buddies out here that's about to murder literally everybody in Revachol via the Wild Pines. Trying to find some compromise with the Union to, like, you know, I guess for whatever they were saying, whatever that lady was saying about the whole thing. That's why we're against the clock here, because like those mans are armed and they're not gonna fuck around with one of their agents dying. So yeah, reading it makes it sound like paranoia. It sounds like hyper survival instincts, right? Cause let's say I do meet one of those 2 agents that are still out there, who you know, the guy that died, he's a guard, you know, he's one of their comrades. Who knows? Maybe Half-Light will come in just in time to, like, I don't know, show that we're able to defend ourselves or some shit like that, or at least go hand in hand with perception and knowing that a violent force is coming to endanger us. Who knows? But for now, I think we're fine. Anyway, we can't really do anything right now. We don't have another slot. Fuck. But yeah, sounds interesting. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer, and they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of Delorian humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition, the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? So this is more, okay, being, you know, siding along with the Coalition, the Moral Intern, their long-term plan to unify Revachol and everything they've done up to now. I still keep forgetting, like, the whole political, like, history and lore behind all of this, like, because it's playing more into that, obviously, but, like, you know, what side you're on type of thing. But I don't even know if I'm totally into the Coalition or the Moral Intern as far as I know right now. I don't really know if I'm truly into anything. Titus, you're told to keep a low profile. Yeah, he already fucking outed himself. Then again, he's the only fucking selectable character here, so not that hard to figure out. But he could have just lied to us if we talked to him without talking to her first. But yeah, man's just feeling himself in the corner there, drinking his coffee, like, yo, dog, yeah, you tell him. We the Union out here, we the Union. Now I know who to talk to, you dummy.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
God, she's so mean now, bro. What the fuck? Guess because she didn't know we were cops. We were a cop at first. I mean, look at us. But now I'm out here with the ledger. I mean, I still got a wife beater on, but conceptualization. No, that's not gonna work on him. Maybe electrochemistry. No. Interfacing. Composure. We already have composure? Yeah, we do. I think we're good. It's a bowl. There's a spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Tobacco spits, bruh. Ew. What we got here? Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Yeah, totally a responsible Union force we got here. Nice imagery. Want to see my knuckle duster? What the fuck?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
The fuck is up with the window? It's not time yet. Well, okay then. It ain't time yet. Mysterious door scene. Oh, is it about the door too? Bruh.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Damn, bro. Anyway, we have shit perception anyway, so let's try that later. Yeah, fuck it.
This is where you say you're a bit.
Oh boy.
Detective.
Damn. Don't say anything yet. Keep it cool. What do? We need to talk. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Oh fuck. How am I gonna handle this, bro? Or are we just gonna go straight into it? Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Oh Jesus. we're gonna dramatize this. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince. Let's not do that. First thing we talk about your attitude, bruh.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in general.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
You're right.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Okay, suggestion. Oh shit, should we even get Joyce into this? His friends are coming for you. We could warn them. Boy. We could warn them. But anyway, did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around a dead man's neck? I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Let's not tell them that, actually.
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
So, you're admitting to murder?
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Uh-huh.
Goddamn right. I
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Huh? What? 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 You're not gonna justify this. Hold on. You murdered him just like that. No remorse who called the shots that night. When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How? I mean, do we even need a motive? We can already pin motive. We don't need to hear it from his mouth. Step closer to Titus. Swing a big dick type shit. Score up to the mans. Nah. What's a more pertinent question? He's not gonna give up nobody. We already know when this occurred. It was like 3 days before. Fine. Why? Or how exactly? How did you lift the belt up?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Okay. I want to get him down though.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Oh, Jesus.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
You have to work with what you know. Should we get into it? Let's get into it.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
No, of course.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Composure. What are you saying to me? This is red though. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Make them a bit uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Okay.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Oh shit, we fucked it up.
He hasn't. Not yet.
Oh. Okay. Shanky might be lying. Come on, baby.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
yeah, alright.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Fat Angus. Uh-oh. We can talk to big guy over there. You good there, bruh?
No.
Alright, you little fucker, you. We can make him squeal. Get some info out of him.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Alright, lowbrow, but okay.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Good to know. There's some you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Okay.
Like what, Copper?
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Yeah, but what did he do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed
Oh.
workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh. So that was true then. We didn't really... Yeah, there was rumor about the rape, but we didn't really confirm on it. Okay.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Is this the same girl who sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Oh my god. Nigga.
There's something odd here.
Yeah. Yeah, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation. Yeah, we still never confirmed on this. Even when day one started. Who, where, and when? Well, we know where, but who and when?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Uh-huh. Alright.
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
He's still gonna do it, though.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two, because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
All right.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Who do you fucking think does?
How do we play this? Obviously, he's not the one giving the commands. It's already the owner of the union. What was his name? I fucking forgot. But he's way more complicit. I mean, they're the ones who did the deed, but obviously somebody is higher than Titus. We could just neg on Angus a little bit, since, you know, we could probably get more info out of him and make him realize that we're on his tail somewhat. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Fuck that nigga. Yo, Angus.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it if it's the worst thing than dying. Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals. Look, I'm just doing my job, bruh. Yeah, they're gonna fucking pounce on that. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people. Now, granted, the mercenary had it coming, but also, they're all gonna get shot now. Honestly, I drink so much I can't even really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oof. Nah, we should try to end this cordially. No tension. But then again, damn. Do I have enough authority? Yeah, it's not gonna work. I know it's not gonna work, but like, I just wonder what kind of check might come out of this. Like, maybe it'd be an authority check. How much authority do I have? None. Because of the clothes I'm wearing. You're right. Never the fuck mind. Bonus from items. -3. Yeah, what a great bonus. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not sure that would classify as a bonus, but anyway. We're done here.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
She's so mean. You were so nice in day one. God damn it. But yeah, new task, prove your authority to Titus. Well, I'm not gonna do that with these stats. You have to gain authority in Titus' eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first, maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for witnesses, get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes? Yeah, we got some time. Got some time on our hands to soften this up. So, that's it for now.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Bruh.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Visual calculus? Motherfucking G. Should we really talk to him about Joyce and the mercenaries though? Maybe we'll do that after. But yeah, week when you first met. Damn. Yeah, we're sorry, cop. It is what it is, but this is fucking godly. Goddamn.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy Boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
He's either a Mask or a Cimmerian.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Yeah, bro, we're gonna come in. We're gonna go through the Angus angle. This dude is cracking.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
Alright, let's get out of here. They ain't going nowhere. What's she saying?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Neither do I. Neither do I. Yeah, bitch. God. Unfortunate. She's so aggressive now, too. Understandably, it's her job, but goddamn. We didn't start off as enemies, miss. This is very conflicting, but whatever. You've made yourself clear now. They've made themselves clear. Just admitting the fucking murder. Like, head ass. Who does that? Who the fuck does that? That's what we're here to find out.
Yes?
Still locked. Alright.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Yeah, we already did that. Well, we drove our car and into the billboard and used it as a ramp. Head ass. No, hold on. Okay, the footprints are still there. Okay, I was about to say they got scuffed out by Kuno for a second. I'm like, no.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Viscal. Who's Visc? Oh, visual calculus. I was about to say. Okay.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Oh shit.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here. That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary? Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
Driver would wear down their right shoe before the left. The accelerator's on the right. I remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Oh? Oh, that girl. The girl who dipped. That Tommy had to give up because she was part of the whole drug network. Using all the lorries. Oh.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Let's fucking go, dude. Visual calculus? I gotta put another stat in there. I gotta do it. I gotta put another point in there. I fucking love Viscal. She's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Casual misogyny. Women. Always deceitful. Tisk tisk. Nah, let's relax. God damn.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Maybe the entire union, really. Looks around suspiciously. Alright, relax. I don't know if they would be part of the drug trade, though. They don't seem like they don't seem like drug pushers. They just fucking, they're just thugs in a union. Lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make assumptions. Nah, she could have kept it secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
Okay, we can keep going.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing. I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Do we still have all the descriptions? No. The heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man.
It's gotta be
Maybe
Agus.
it was the fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers, demonstrate his physical might.
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Oh.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
How do you think it
What
happened?
do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Let him have this moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So she was also present at the lynching. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we know.
I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Yep. Let's fucking go. Visual calculus, man. Fucking lit, though. Honestly, I want to keep going. Getting more info. Getting more access. But yeah, there is another area we can go through from Kuno's shack. I wonder what that's about. I don't even know if we should even be doing that right now, but... Indeed. Where's our save? Okay. Shit, bro. Shit. This game, man. This game got me cozied in a mug. GS, are you still here? What you doing, bro? Wait, no, this is... Oh, okay, they have the coat. I forgot about that. Go. Go. Oh, so a double click allows me to run. Got it. Probably still won't be able to do this.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Oh?
No one has claimed it for their own.
Backed by a physical instrument. Then we put one in the Savoir Faire just now, so we could try it. Let's fucking go take off them shoes, bruh. We need more Savoir Faire, dog. More composure. Nah, interfacing. Oh god. Bruh. Bro, what are my arms? And hello, wife beater. Does that only pop up? Bro, it's a glitch. Bro, my arms are twigs. What the fuck? Okay, we're having a glitch. That's fine. Bro, my shirt. My arms, what are these? This man is less than skin and bones, bro. I feel like this is a glitch, but maybe not. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Bro, it's supposed to show my shirt. It's literally glitched out, bro. Even if I put back on the vest, I'm just Hobo Cop now. Oh my god, bro. Let me reload this. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't, bro. Life really kicked the shit out of this man's. Physically, emotionally. Bro, we got knocked out unconscious by reading our ex-wife's letter. What the fuck, this dude? I guess it makes sense. But nah, man, I thought no. It's gotta be a glitch. Come on. His arms are not paper thin like that. There's no way. This game needs to stop. Oh, fuck. Dude. Maybe this is what I get for not putting more into physique. Yo, don't kill me. Oh my god, ew. Alright, no shoes. We already... Just cover that up. Just cover all that up. Let me at least have the illusion this man has arms, please. Cover it up, bro. We can't be doing this. I can't. Damn it, I really went in there with inland and empathy, although a lot of the empathy helped out with the Hardy Boys, but ledger of failure and hatred, no authority, bro, which is 0. Zeroed the fuck in. It's probably not good to have this all the time. Although a lot of the authority checks we've had so far has been more of just like asserting dominance where we didn't need to. So like, I don't know. I don't really know, dog. I don't know about all that. But anyway, let's try to check now. I cannot believe this man's arms, bro.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Finally, we got our jacket back. Let's go.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Yeah.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Electrochemistry?
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Oh shit.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Maybe this was... Oh, can we go back through here? Let's get the jacket first. It's a sick jacket though, not gonna lie to you. That's a sick looking jacket. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Yo, we got 3 bullet holes in this bitch? What's the story with the jacket, bro? Know thy neighborhood. You right. Taking back the streets. Yeah. We don't belong to the streets, nigga. We are the streets. Let's go. And then we'll still keep physical instrument going. Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to Kim's car and put lights on it so we can see the holographic image or whatever that each white label thing has for any RCM equipment. What was I checking just now? Fuck. I was supposed to check something. Did I just forget? Yes, I did. Oh yo, back to the gum wrapper real quick though. Hey Mountain.
There it is again. The scent of
oh, there's new shit.
The touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, from the height of antiquity.
Thanks, bro.
A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Fuck.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
I've been alright, bro.
There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go, bruh?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Yo, leave me alone. But yeah, Mountain, I'm alright. Mans are just guanin'. How have you been though?
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels very, very familiar. Harry, please. You were supposed to discard it.
Oh, jeez. Maybe Inland's right, bro. This is gonna... A gum wrapper's gonna take us to some next introspection we probably don't want, but I'm all in.
Bitter. Yes. From the...
I'm all in. And we even got a thought from it. What the fuck? And it's long too. Oh no. Gum scented one. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker. The conglomeration. The shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine a true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. The X something, bro. Was it really that bad? That mind-bending, that shattering. God damn. Oh yeah, don't forget. We need rent. Ah, fuck. 'Cause I forgot. I guess we should just keep going. I want to make sure if we're able to go back, though, if need be. Or is this going inside the building? Uh-oh. Where the fuck are we? Oh. Bruh. Whoop. I was about to go back by accident.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number?
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Or safe scumming. Or safe scumming. I want to know. I want to know what's going on there. Why did I even have the option to just fuck with the thing? I feel like something spectacular might come out of it. Or not. Probably not. The game likes to do that too. But I'm curious. And another loading screen. I should have quick saved inside the fucking building. Deadass. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's not a lot of assets here, bruh. This is a short trip. There you go. Thank you. Get that 1 point there.
An imposing combination of a punch. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
It's a dialing code for Revachol. Huh. What are we typing in exactly? Gotta ready all the dialogue branches? You right. Dog only got a week and a half left of school. You're right, man. Summer came fucking fast, didn't it? Also, how did we get this? Oh, we got 14. 4 interfacing plus a 9. Let's go. Wait, no, we got 14 plus the modifier. Nice.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
What?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
This dude sounds done with life. Head ass. No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call this number, bro? Do you know me?
No.
Fuck.
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe I don't even know. Maybe I don't even know my name. We know it's Harry. Why are we not admitting that your name is Harry? How do I fix this? maybe the expression. What check did I needed for that again? Oh yeah, encyclopedia. That's so doo-doo. But yeah, what you say, Mom? You ain't gonna make it, you're gonna make it. Relax. 2 Ds and a C. Did well at quarter 2 and 3, but summer's close. You can't. You just gotta go ham on those exams, bruh. What you mean? Final exam, you can at least get 2 C's instead of 2 D's. I don't know, doggo. You gotta study your ass off, that's for sure. Why the fuck am I not... How do we find out what our name is? Or at least admit to what our name is? Because this is ridiculous.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
So it is a real place. Well, it's our past, right? Voyager Street, where we once lived. This is in connection to that, apparently. So it's another past thing. Damn.
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
We're gonna go into the feeling again. We're gonna go into that feeling of loss. Of the past. What's going on, man?
It.
What is it? God damn it. Kim, I feel sad.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Okay.
Yes?
Well, that was sad. Also, Shivers. I love Shivers. Love, love, love Shivers. Just going into... Like the same way you imagine, like a plausible, like, version of reality that, you know, something crosses your mind. It's like, what's happening over there, you know? I feel like that's Shivers, but more speaking in tune with your life in the city, or the city itself, type of thing. It's interesting. But yeah, you got a math quiz, bio quiz, 2 French quizzes, a world studies essay. Did you, like, I'm sure you've been studying, right? Were you studying? Like, are you, what exactly about it? Is it the sheer amount of work, or the fact that you haven't prepared for them? Like, what's going on, my guy? I mean, we don't need drama all the damn time. And we haven't really got much drama checks. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna come later, but yo. Some dope-ass glasses? Excuse me? Yeah. Looking like a real anime boy. Well, not anime. This is more anime, honestly. Looking like Trigon out here. But, nah, bro. Glasses coon out here. Visual calculus. Let's fucking go. It's just too much? Okay. Dude, Vizcal, I gotta put another point in there. I have to. This shit is so good. Eye of the Reckoner. But a bit dry. That's fine. We don't need drama all the damn time. Drama's funny. Drama is real fucking funny. And we're gonna need it for Plaisance later when we talk to her. But... yeah. These were stuffed away in the dockworkers union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects too. Fuck yeah, man. Visual calculus. We'll still... no. I mean, we're good on the logic, as is, really. So, yeah. It's fine. Reaction speed, rhetoric. How exactly important is rhetoric, though? Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Well, yeah, that was for Joyce, or people like Joyce, for sure. You might need it for Plaisance too, since she's an ardent capitalist. Yeah. Lie and detect lies. You right. I like drama though. I do like drama. But that can be a circumstantial stat. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in here. Thank God this is like the early morning, so I guess... Well, then again, there's also a strike, so I guess nobody's coming through here. But is this also locked from the inside? Cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. You right. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Okay. Oh, we're getting close to another skill point. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Every worker, member of the board. Their flyers and shit. Dewey typewriter. Nice. Is that the same one from Resident Evil? Resident Evil typewriters. A postcard. Oh yeah, we've been walking around in our socks. As much as I need savoir-faire. God, we really need new shoes. For real. Shivers. Espectacle. Composure. Okay, well, Nye's on the savoir-faire for now. My mans need some shoes, bro. Standard office filing cabinets. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in a pot looks almost sentient. Ooh, compartment.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
No. Okay.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Okay.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Ah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself to do some police work, basically. You right?
The drawer slides shut smoothly. The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
A to-do note with the list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Are you sure about that, though?
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
You know, electrochemistry does come in handy for sensitive shit like this. and various colloquialisms dealing in the illegal. Why can't summer be a thing yet? Bro, give it time. When you're in anticipation for something, it becomes slower to come, or more agonizing waiting for it. You gotta be patient, bro. I understand. You're sick of school. School sucks. It is what it is, bro. But literally, you just gotta bulk up. It's only a couple days left, bro. And by the time you get through it, you're gonna wonder, damn, that couldn't have ended any faster. So, just hang in there, bro. You have to. You have to.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht.
Whirling?
Water Everart's plants.
What about the whirling?
Sweet office floor.
The whirling rags?
Banners. All items on the list. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Special whirling borscht, bro. I didn't book that until now. But whatever. It is what it is. We don't have anything else here, do we? What's that? What that? Oh. That was a comic book? Hey. Let's go. We just trespassing into your office, you know, taking your comic books and shit. Nothing nothing to see here. Also one of your postcards offers a glimpse across the river a little more than a decade after the war. The eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. Postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Alright, well, that'll help us in getting some rent money. You right. Unless there's somebody who specifically buys postcards. Maybe the... Yeah, maybe the pawn shop. You right. Oh yeah, the comic book. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with the pair of white... Oh yeah, the white antlers. Yeah, remember when we were in the building last stream and there's like a symbol on the wall with like white antlers and some shit? Apparently it's a whole like communist like regime symbol or something like that. And we got like a encyclopedia check about it, explaining the whole thing. I wish this game actually kept logs, but then again, there's a lot of fucking dialogue and choices in this game. There's no way they can feasibly, in the memory bank, store as much logs as there's gonna be. At least probably until you turn the game off anyway, so it is what it is, but interesting for that to come back again. Let's go.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzle, though?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
I mean, I don't really like Frizzle either. That's probably why I have as high of communist fucking stat that I do. But still, though.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I'll blow my nose. Excuse me for a second. Fuck school. I'm losing it, bro. Bro, I get it. I'm sorry, dude. But this is literally the high time in which you can turn that stress into strength, bro. For real. You have to dedicate the next few days into doing as much studying as you can to get those grades up, bruh. And it's gonna suck, but it will end. You have to remember there is an ending in sight. You'll only be able to get through it as long as you will yourself to do so. And you will do so, Mountain. Alright? Alright. Should we really be reading this in here though? We could do this later, actually. let's not get caught by people right now. And we still gotta explore the harbor. I could just read this magazine in the middle of the night. It's not that serious. But it could give us a bonus stat now, who knows? Anyway, a lot of decisions. A lot of decisions.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Yeah, leave it alone. That was already sad enough. So there's nothing more for the drawers, right?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Hundreds of and the same material. You already went through all of these. The drawer slides shut.
All right. The special borscht, bro. The special borscht. So maybe the entirety of the union's about the drug trade, maybe. But then again, we'll see. I gotta stretch for a second though. It's been 3.5 hours on this chair. Also a bathroom break. I'll be back. myself some motherfucking granola bars. I just realized how lightheaded my head is a little bit. Might need some nourishment. I need a little bit of nourishment, my dude. Jeez. I forgot I had these. It's been a while. Alright. What's next? Let's save. What up? Collecting rainwater. How are they gonna drain it out? Ah, you right. Oops. Didn't mean to open the Steam overlay. Three packs worth of cigarette butts. Empty numerous bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Must have been the Hardy Boys. It's probably nothing. It's never probably nothing in this game. I'm not discarding no thought. How hard, though?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
I probably didn't do this. Why am I having this thought?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
How the fuck did I end up here? Oh yeah, which explains my jacket. How the fuck did I end up here, dude? This is really sad. That must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Alright. Simple observation. Also more about my whereabouts during that time. How do I turn down that droning? It's a little bit much. No, it's not environment volume, that's the rain and stuff. Is it really the music? Damn. I mean, I guess.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud.
Wait, Rene? Isn't that the old veteran dude? Oh, he works there. Huh.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Should I have my savoir-faire going?
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Maybe I should be doing this in the middle of the night. Interesting. Let's see if the game picks up on that, because clearly we're not really supposed to be here.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene? You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I mean that, or we could sell it for rent money. But no, we're not gonna do that. Posing at a Ferris wheel. Shrevershaw Fair, summer of '91.
This is the night watchman.
Oh, can we not go down? Okay. Oh yeah, we're going down this way. It's like a forest under snow. Wild pines. So those are containers? Like, or maybe they constructed this area. Huh. Oh. Looking monolithic.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Well, I know arrête means stop. I guess marche means go forward. Go or forward. Are we about to fuck with this?
Allumer on, éteindre off.
Okay. We shouldn't fuck with this, should we?
Crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yeah? Is this a good thing we're doing? I don't know, dog. Erect, not erect. What is wrong with you? Bro, this is a long ass cutscene.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Surprisingly quiet. Let's go, dude.
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, Kim, I knew you'd be on board. The fuck is this? Oh, okay. money. Some motherfucking money. Kvalsund. Yeah, let's bring the music down a little bit. I don't know if it's over my my own audio, but either way. Still pretty high though.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Maybe there might be nothing special about this container at all, but let's go anyway.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Why?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from a crane, though. Maybe there's contraband.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Oh.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Damn. We'll come back to this. We'll be back, container, with your secrets. Ask Renee about the photo. Sure. We also gotta find Lena's husband. We also gotta solve a murder. We also gotta be clear of the other two mercenaries who are out for blood. Anyway. A lot of shit. A lot of shit to do. But for now, we're here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, yeah. We got money. I like money. I do still like money. Now, who's this man's? Let's save just in case. Oh, that's another location? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God, what did we get? What did we just get it to? Plus, oh yeah, there's no way to get the fuck out of here anyway, so there's really no choice but to explore here. Oh, is this Everard's office? I think we just got to the man in charge, bro. We just stumbled our way in. Yo, deadass. Let's not do that yet. No. Shit. Let's talk to that guy outside. Bro, we just stumbled our way in here, bro. But I guess it is on course. It is on course. So that container is mechanically locked. Is it safe to say the same key card that locks the office that we're in might unlock that door? Who knows? Who knows?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
I think we just found our Morden for this game. Okay. Do not enjoy the little man and his joyous activity. Leave. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen.
No.
Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
For no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Yo, Dan? Yo, Danny Dens? Danny number 2? Bro, it's been a minute. It's been a minute, my nigga. God damn. What's going on? Doing alright? Like, damn, bro. Still, I was thinking about you the other week, still. I actually came by our Walmart like a week ago. I was just like, damn, where could this man be? But I don't know. I don't know if I was able to just go in through the back. Like, I don't know, a lot of things changed there. So it was just kind of like a reflective type shit for me. Just walking through the all the shelves now and shit that are just lined with red red tape. Like, damn, like y'all just shut those departments down, bro. Like, COVID shit, right? You can walk the back and get the infant pass. Yeah. I don't know. It felt weird. It felt weird. I did see one of our boys though, so he's out there just working the back. I'm not gonna say his name, but yeah. Yeah, man. Good to see you there. Good to see you here. Why am I stumbling my words now, bro? It's been a long day. It's been a long day. But yeah, bro. Good to see you. We out here. We been out here. None of that's changed. Mostly, well, for one, I don't have a job anymore. But, you know, been trying to reconcile that. But in the meantime, I've been putting some focus into this for now. What happened? Just couldn't do it anymore, bro. Short answer. But if you want to talk to me more about that, I do want to tell you the whole story, so we'll get into that. But it is what it is. Yeah, bro. I've just been out here and being more consistent with streams and shit. If you see in the video archives and shit, you now see thumbnails and shit. I actually started making thumbnails and learning Photoshop and shit, so that's been kind of fun. But otherwise, yeah, no, just chilling. Just been out here, just been grinding. And now we're playing this game, which this is gonna be no context to you at all, but because we're already like probably like 20 hours in now. But it is what it is, dog. It is what it is. Have you played Among Us? No. No, I have not. I know what it is. I don't know what it is. Still have no interest. I'm sure it's fun. Would you play it? Not. If somebody gifted it to me, sure. But again, I don't want nobody gifting me anything like that. So like, I don't know. I would try it out. I just have no interest. But it is what it is, bro. What is it with you people and scabs? What? Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I even said so to mañana. Oh, I got you. But yeah, bro. I don't know how to fully describe this game, but I mean, basically, pick your own adventure. You're a shitty cop. You can stay a shitty cop, or you know, you can try to turn over a new leaf in whichever way you want. And it's also kind of like D&D with the stats that you have and the amount of choices you got. But yeah, really hard to describe this game 20 hours in, because there's just so much. There's so much, bro. But yeah, very immersive experience so far. Yeah.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
I mean, you right. You still playing Smash? Yep. I played enough Smash to know that I need to have some certain breakthrough in fighting games to further continue progressing, or at least have the will to further progress. But for now, yes, I still play Smash just to chop it up with some folks, really. Bro, you gonna pull out what is it, American Beauty? Bon tequila. Also, yeah, we got Twitch alerts now, Dan. We got Twitch alerts and shit. Literally, the channel been revamped after the last 3 weeks, especially. Just did a lot of shit. But yeah, thanks for the resub, Driz. We out here, my guy. You already know. But yeah, what's Easy Leo saying though?
Just some of the other guys.
Oh
don't
Jesus!
Finally on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Oh God. I mean, he was. If this is the same Leo we saw on the note, then this will be fruitful in talking to him. The Asian voice robot is gone. Yeah, no more Japanese text to speech. Because it would come in after the soundbite, and it'll make the Twitch alert like longer than it should be. So, because each soundbite is at least already 6 to 7 seconds long, and then the Japanese text to speech will take however long the paragraph is to do its thing, and then the alert will probably already be gone by that time. But yeah, rip. We're on to new chapters now, bruh. New chapters. No more text to speech. But I mean, I miss it though. Don't get me wrong. Anyway, where are we going with this, man? I want to know about that container though, but we should know about him. Where is everybody anyway?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Oh, you right.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
She will be missed. I know, right?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Yeah, we got past that so fucking easily, but not really, because we still gotta go back to where we came from. I don't know, because we jumped from one roof to here. How are we gonna get back, dude?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh. And what trouble did this Titus do?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Aw, damn it. Is the protagonist voice acted too? No. Because you're the protagonist. The player has to inhabit him. So for him to have a voice, to voice all of these dialogue options, bro, nah.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
I'm not trying to go bad cop, bro. I'm just asking them wagwan, bro. Oh, we got 4 honor? Damn, from when? Alright, he's not. I don't want to press his buttons. He's too nice. And we could probably just hear it from Evrard exactly what they did anyway. Or maybe not. That's the thing. Good point, and all the paths are different, meaning slightly different voices. Exactly. It would be a huge undertaking, because there's a lot of directions you can take this, man. Like, we could have been Hobo Cop for a while, too, and maybe have, like, again, like, literally different protagonists have to be acted out, depending on how the player goes about whichever stat and whichever Like, this game's expansive enough already. I don't know how they would pull it off, bro. I mean, you saw what they did to Fallout 4, how much it limited your options, the fact that your player character is voiced. Like, I feel like that's the most the most ardent example of that. You're a hobo cop? Damn, bro. You don't look like a hobo to me. But you could be a cop. I can't trust anybody. Not even myself. I'm just saying words now.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details.
So the murder then.
Boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
You're sweet, my G. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're not a fucking hobo. I will never pin you down as such. Haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school. This guy is too nice. Easy Leo, bro. He's just chill. He's just vibing.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Would that be bad cop though? Looks to you for assistance. Alright, let's press the issue.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth.
Uh-oh.
Words, and look, even more words.
Wait for Kim to tell you about a bad decision.
End of days.
Aw, man. Damn it.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yeah, deadass. Fuck. Easy Leo, dude. Easy Leo. Yeah, about the note.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
And what is this about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Yo, dog. I feel like electrochemistry has something to say.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Ah. See, electrochemistry does come in handy, bro. It does. Even though it's literally telling me to take heroin as soon as I wake up. But aside from that, very useful. What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Do they now? Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Yo, dog. That's interesting. Who makes it though?
Oh, the whirling's cook. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
So the chill ass chef at the Whirling in Rags restaurant that we always, you know, we come in, he just gives us a look like, yo, what's good? You good? He doesn't say nothing. He's just cool. He's just cool with it. He's spiking some soup with some sort of substance, giving it to the union workers. And Easy Leo, none the wiser, just bringing it to the union workers. Just like, here you go, guys. Like, we're here for better pay and shit. Like, bro. What do you mean, dog?
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What do you mean, bro? That chef is such a cool dude. He hasn't said a goddamn thing, bro. But he looks like, I don't know. Damn. Never trust those types, right? 'Cause that's how it be. Is that how it be? God damn it. But are we gonna talk to a man who literally says nothing? Plus he's from a different country, so he probably has a different mother tongue. He hasn't learned English yet. How exactly are we gonna broach this?
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Okay. Damn, bro. The special borscht, bro.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Can I can come back to this red check, right? Shit. Should I ask him? I don't even know if he's up. A friend of mine who's been on this stream from the beginning. He's not here today though, but he's also played a fair bit of this game. Do I have to take the red check now? Because I have glasses that give me 1 logic. Okay.
Sure, mister.
Okay, I can come back. I can come back.
Bye now.
Bust on those glasses, bruh. Bust on those shutter shades, dog. Let's go, bro. You're styling. Wanna throw one? Yeah, okay, let's go.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
My guy, relax with the long greetings.
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Cool.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Sure, mister.
I should probably also... I'm sorry. Quick save. We can still fail this.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
The red is so much a prettier color than a drab old crane.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
God damn it.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Let's try that again. Oh. I want to know what's in the containers, man. God damn it. I want to know. What's your guys' opinion on save scumming like this, though? Like, if it's a major decision, I'm not gonna scum. I'm not gonna save scum on it. But for like pertinent information like this, and with a check that I know I can make, like, I feel like it's fair game. But if I'm being a bitch, please let me know. Please let me know.
Oh, hey, mister. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Okay.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Union colors. Oh yeah, because they're not accepting Wild Pine's bullshit, right? So they don't want none of their fucking supplies, right? Okay, okay. So it's like a massive redecorating operation, Cam. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
So what was the container over there we were about to fuck with?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I don't know. I dude. It could be something. Or it could finally be one of the games, maybe there literally is nothing in there. And, you know, just a game teaching you that maybe you shouldn't sate your curiosity too much just because it's a video game type of thing. I still want to look what's inside though. So, fuck out of here. Do I have to ask him if he works here? I mean, I guess.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Nico Bellick, bro.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Miss Buford. Is that the legal consultant? No, wait, no, her name's Elizabeth, sorry. Mixing the two.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
No, I will. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the bossman's shoes, Leo. Anyway.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything.
Lizzie.
To the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lizzie is in Elizabeth?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day.
Yeah, it's Elizabeth. We were right the first time.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
What?
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her.
Oh.
She can't have kids.
Leo. Oh, jeez, Leo.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too. Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Kim's just like, oh okay. Alright, alright. Looking for the leader of the dock union. I mean, he's literally right there, but I guess I'll ask the question.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys.
Did you now?
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
So, I think I remember back in day one, there was some mention that between the brothers it was Edgar who's prolonging the strike into getting as violent as it is now with the lynching and just the way it's going right now, just being as long as it is. But then again, yeah, one of the brothers, one of them. But yeah, let's get their side of the picture now. Which I guess we could have done in day one also, but I mean, honestly, it's not that big a deal, really. I kind of like the pacing I'm making here with how it's been set up so far. But right after this, we gotta go find Lena's husband. Because why not? We took on the task. Okay. Let's do it.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
I should have changed my clothes beforehand. Shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I feel like I already had everything on as much as I needed, though. Don't really need savoir-faire. Might need shivers. But we already got that with the jacket. Oh, okay. I thought the game crashed just now. Oh, fuck. Alright. What do we need? We haven't gotten anything for our neck. Huh. Espitico. Shivers. Need that interfacing. Composure's fine. Do I really need authority? I already have enough empathy. Empathy, empathy, empathy. Where are you? There you are. Visual calculus. I think we're okay. We don't need physical instruments, so let's look prim and proper again. With a shirt. But yeah. Logic. Yeah, we're good. I have absolutely no authority though. That's the thing. Who knows? We might need it. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot of empathy for this anyway, so that's fine. Alright, alright. Now let's go.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Leave without comment. Deadass. Are you in charge?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He sounds like one of the voices in our head. Hold on. Or maybe this is the same voice actor.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here at Martinez.
I think that's our limbic system, bro, but now he just sounds normal. That's fine.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Jeez, Kim's like, yo, get this nigga. Yo, get this nigga. You got it, bro. You got it.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Okay, Edland. Trivial versus... Okay, this might be trivial. Oh, he's calling me Mr. Dubois. Yo, what? Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
Is that our last name? Are we Harry Dubois? What? Okay.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Yeah, we don't sit down, bro. We stand.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Okay.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation.
Are you serious?
I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Oh, what a fucking spaz.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Wow, fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back. Oh. Yeah, I'll wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, I failed that check. God.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Wait, what? What do you know about Gart, bro?
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to the giant novelty check on the desk. It's absolutely comically huge. Oh, is that for the $100 we had to pay? Well, okay, well. We either could have gotten it from the Union, or, like I did last stream, got it from Joyce. Either way, they're both bribes, but I don't want to be bribed by this motherfucker.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
I'm good. I already did my bribe last time.
Wow, that's 25 real.
Bruh.
That's good money. You need it.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Take the comically large check. Nah, dude. Even though we don't have money for tonight's rent. We will by the end, but otherwise, nice you.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Yeah, I'm Gucci. Take it, but don't say nothing. Nah. I don't. This is the type of dude, not to say that Joyce wouldn't use her 100 real bribe against me too. If I were to go against her, but then again, I don't know. I feel like she has more class about it than this guy. This guy's literally just trying to like, huh? Huh? It's $20. Is $20. Fuck you, nigga.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He probably already knows about the 100 real Joyce gave me, though.
I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
So you could defend yourselves against the Ornez special forces that are out for your head? The fuck you looking for my gun for?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Why the fuck do we have Half-Light? Dude. Bro, it just gave us -1 morale. Should we even be giving Half-Light any more points than it should right now? Would it have been better if it had no points at all? God damn it. Piece of shit. How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried. I got this. I don't want your help with this, bro. I don't like where this is going, bro.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
He's kind of fucking... Oh my god.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
We gotta find that fucking gun. Somebody... Yeah, no. Somebody bought it from the... Because I already sold it at the pawn shop for like $15 during the drunken stupor, but somebody already bought it. Some girl or somebody, and we thought it was the girl who was the anarchist girl in the apartment, but it wasn't her. Fucking hell, who? No, it was supposed to be Kuno S, no?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
The chair is killing you. Fuck you, dude. I'm going to fail this. Fuck you.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Am I actually about to cry? So what? Men can cry too. No way, dude. I'll own it.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Fuck.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Do I need to put on the fucking jacket for more composure? Shit. This is not going well.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jelly shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I don't think we should have talked to this man at this point. What the fuck?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Oh my god, I'm melting. I'm melting. I could use a glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Did we skirt it out of this okay?
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay. What the fuck? How did we get here? How did we get here, bro? Oh, as soon as he talked about the lost gun. Yeah. 2 bullets. And if Kuno S has it. If Kuno has it. Jesus Christ. I am scared. I am scared. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. I am told this. Bro. Are we really gonna ask about Mr. Dubois?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
So dump Half-Light immediately?
Goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
You can't dump a character stat, bro. This is what we're left with. Actually, maybe it'll improve if we have more Half-Light, but I don't know. I don't know with Half-Light. I don't really know exactly what it influences aside from just sheer loss of morale so far. I'm gonna take a magnesium and chill out. God damn it.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I don't like talking to this dude already. I've opened a few doors in my life.
I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
So am I supposed to play along with this? Is that what you're saying, Inland? Yeah. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course. What are we talking about?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Are we talking about the door to the office?
Harry, I'm a very busy...
Is this metaphorical?
More importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Bro, our arms are literally putty, though.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Refuse the task for now. Oh.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Is he about to give me a key card to the door? I'm not gonna leave it open. What is he? What does he want? What does he want? I'm fucking confused. I don't like this. I feel like I might miss out on something if I refuse, though. I don't exactly have to follow his orders, though. What the fuck? What? Okay.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
I don't think Kim's gonna like this.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
We're going in there. Obviously. Talk to Manana. I know where he is. Anyway. The local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Wait.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
So, he wasn't part of that? Okay, that's that then. Fuck it. So that just clears up that the 8th Hardy Boy, the girl that's a part of that, she was really just a part of that on her own. Maybe. Interesting. Okay. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois, Brett?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name. Yes.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
I don't like what this man's selling, bro. He just seems so fucking shady, man.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Oh.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Damn.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
No, it's not Harry, because it's not Raphael Costello. Did we lose it? We lost a check. Shit.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Okay. Oh, gee.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Okay, maybe I wasn't a family man, but I definitely had a nice something. Alright, let's try out drama.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Lamau, this man's always trying to spin some shit.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them. Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He's such a fucking spinster, bro. God.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Damn, we almost played right into it. Thank God we have drama, I guess. You're Harry Dubras, bro.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Do I really gotta talk about my gun again?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Convincing it? Oh, Jesus. Wait, bro, what? Looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Fair.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Wait, what?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
So it's all just business to you people? Fuck. Okay. Understandable. Yeah, what the fuck happened to Mr. Gaumont, though?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
This guy is strange, bro.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Oh, now composure comes through at something this trivial. Bro. That's not fair. I almost fucking cried in front of this man. Composure? Where were you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
You're right.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
is it now?
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Shit. Oh well.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
What the fuck?
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Seriously, though? May have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? Do I really... I don't care about my gun, keep it. No, dude. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? He's gonna just deny it if I say it like that. Am I really about to tip him off, though?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Do I... Is the game literally telling me I have to work with this man to get my gun back? Is there literally no other way? I mean... I'll do it this playthrough. I'll tip him off.
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry.
Oh my god.
My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Oh, never mind. They already know.
Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
I gotta find my gun. I don't like this. I don't trust you. I don't trust nobody. I don't even know if I trust Joyce. I just like talking to her. I don't even trust her. Look, dog. Where the fuck is my gun?
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Oh my fucking god. Bro. I'm dying here. I'm dying. How this nigga lost his gun and his badge. Did we not find our badge though? Hold on. I thought we did in a ledger. Get the body down, blah 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 blah. Hidden? Fuck you mean hidden? Did we not find our badge at least? We reported it missing, yes. Yeah, we still have not found either badge or gun. Damn. I thought I at least got the badge. Fucking hell. My character is useless, dog.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
I too am surprised by the resilience of and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Sure.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Cheers.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, we don't want to get stuck here. Yeah, that is.
You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
What a strange man. What a busy man. Very much a spinster. And we almost cried in front of him over our lost gun. Which they're... Now we're in a fucking race to find it before they do. That's fun. God damn it. I don't know where it is. I don't know where to look. Some girl bought it from the pawn shop, but we don't know. Like, I've checked with Kunes. We already expanded all of her dialogue option. We've looked in the shack.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay. God. Wow. Just wow. What is up with my controls? Oh, okay, no, that was a invisible wall. Yeah, dude. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Wowie. Okay. So probably not... Can I summarize with you, Kim? No?
Yes?
Guess not.
Oh, hey, mister.
That's enough out of Leo for now. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Say what? Is that a locked box? You right? Smells like blood. What the fuck? Well, I guess you're saying iron in general, right? Smells like iron. Iron-blooded orphans. Oh. Ah. So what is up with this container? Can we fuck with it still?
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade the door to
has
open.
not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. What is up with this fucking container? The special borscht. I'm gonna look inside that apartment. I don't care. Boring cop too. Damn. Excuse me. Wow. Rhetoric. Also, another interesting thought, just like maybe the fact that, because we're at 3% for this check for rhetoric. Let me see something. Even if I get to 3, hold on. Take off the goddamn hat.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened.
So clearly we need the highest of stats for rhetoric to convince a fucking door to open, of all things. So maybe this isn't really worth looking into, because the higher the stat for any of these trees, the more, I guess, erratic your character becomes in some unique or eccentric way. Huh. I don't know. Maybe this isn't worth getting into. I don't know. So you're definitely gonna need a higher stat other than, like, at least past 5. Level 5. For that shit right now. Who knows? Oh yeah, we gotta ask Renee about that photo. Now we could prioritize finding the gun, obviously, but like, bro, where do we start? Goddamn. I gotta mention. Oh, you're right. God damn it.
The payphone hangs mutely on the...
Oh. Union logo. Okay. Alright, we're good. Let's get out of here. Might as well take this entrance and not be seen going in through the front. Cause nice that. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Yeah. That's interesting. It's interesting indeed. Oh fuck. Do we really need to talk to this man now? We got no authority. 0. But could he clue us into something, maybe? Esprit de gare. Alright, let's talk to him. Why not?
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels.
Good night, Mega.
And not the high alcohol levels.
Thanks for coming by, my dude. What time is it now? 1:08? You right. Oh, this is a new thought, eh?
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up, eh?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Are you saying I should become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I mean, too much of a good thing's good for nothing, really. So, I don't know if all that's true, but let's see what stats we got.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine. Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
You right. I don't drink coffee. No shakes? Damn. But I like shivers. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it down. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything for you and you need to just quit. And what do we tell them? Use a bitch. Yeah, this seems pretty easy to get. We don't have another point into the skill tree though. So do we only have 3 or 7? There's no way. There's no way, bruh. Oh yeah. Oh shit, we already got a skill point. You're right. I totally forgot about that. Well, I'm not gonna go with the magnesium trip, honestly. Bro, composure. Fucking composure, dude. Volition. Decisions, man. I definitely need our motorics up, that's for damn sure. Alright. Okay. Fine. Fine. I know. I know. Gotta get our other stats up before we go into the ones we want.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Okay.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
Well, this man is the peak of conceptualization right here. And physical instrument. This is an interesting combination.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
This guy has a way with words, too. Some motherfucking rhetoric? Yo, dog. Androgynous display of sexual maturity. Don't fucking kill me. Wow. I mean, look at our arms, right? We're definitely not a threat, yet we're still sizing them up.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
This guy already has me figured out, bro. Holy fucking shit.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul, alcohol, okay.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Okay, so authority is more in line with the Occident and the Coalition and RCM in general. Because that's peak authority around here. Is that the point of view? Huh. Assert and reassert your dominance over those around you enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. Psychological warfare. That we don't have the stats to back this up. Aside from the checks. What am I playing? What am I trying to play into in this exchange, really? Nothing is going to phase this man, and if I ask politely, he's definitely not. Okay.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
So you what? Where was I gonna go with this exactly? Okay, nothing's changed here.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
This is going nowhere, but I'm gonna see what else is to this man, because he is fucking fascinating already. But I might be overstepping if I go further. Who knows?
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Microcephalic skulls, bruh. So he's the advanced race theory dude. Is he himself an Occident? What the fucking shit? Well, this is a step above just the racist dude who was talking shit to Kim. This dude's on some next shit. Oh, the mug. Yeah, let's show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Alright.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Not exactly. Oh, the tattoos, though.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Okay.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
What is happening? I don't understand.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation. It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Wow. Dude, you sure you're not racist? Like you're sure. Like, he's actually sure of this. He's just a man of advanced race theory. What the fuck? So one of my ancestors from Sur-la-Cliff and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting.
No.
It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Damn. Yeah, why aren't you with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
Oh.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
This guy is so... He's so high and mighty, but like... I don't sense a shred of ignorance in him. It's like, it still is. It's very... I don't know how to describe it. This dude is fascinating. I don't know.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone.
Oh.
Like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Oh. But you're all part of the union now.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminese.
So he's Seminese, huh?
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Okay, the narcotics peddler we know about. Who is this possibly sexually perverted female vagrant? Whom's this?
Find out for yourself, endomorphic blob.
Okay, so we kind of got something out of this. This dude is This dude is insane.
Interesting.
But yeah, what is he? So he only answers to the union. So he only answers to either Edgar or Everett. But like, why are you following the white man, Mr. Measurehead, since you're so racially superior?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
God damn. This dude is on some shit. Can't say I'm not a communist though. So that's not gonna fly. Communism is pretty cool. I don't think that. I am about that individualism though. I'll probably be under ultra liberal or moralist, but my jam is a mysterious fourth thing. What is the fourth thing? Anyway.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race, but what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay. Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry. Are we really gonna get into this? I don't have time. You're fascinating, but I don't have time.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance in silence.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Oh, Jesus. Let's see if we can just get the check. This is...
Your race descent has only worsened since the last...
We're sure he isn't a fascist?
Really let
I don't...
yourself go.
I don't know, dog. I really don't know. Yeah, what does Kim think about this? Hold on.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Ah.
There always is.
Race is reality.
He nods approvingly.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Yeah, of course. What the fuck? I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
Relinquish the opportunity to learn race theory. This is for the thing? What's the thing?
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Oh my god, man. This dude. This dude. Oh, we got another ultra liberal mark. What are they about again? At this point. Tell me of the type A.
Those are the Seminoles, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where we find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Oh, that's not nice. It's the first time I heard of a mound, though. What?
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Who are they?
You know them by the names of their nation states.
Oh.
The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Wow.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
What the fuck are you talking about, bruv? Well, the Mesk, that pale driver lady, talking about the boyadero and all that. He's talking about her culture. What it? I don't understand though. Sebum.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Seminese are, well, he's Seminese, clearly. Continue receiving wisdom. No. I reject it. What's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
See how he's short with describing his own race now? It's superior, so it is what it is. Like, what do you mean, bro?
Nature was not capable of more.
Okay. What of the Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Okay, buddy.
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see.
Oh, is that Kuno S?
They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through scent.
Oh, Jesus.
Ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking al rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
Potato.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And what of the Vacheliers?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Deadass. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Yeah, I don't think history lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
Wake up, nigga. Stay woke. Stay woke. He just stayed woke me. Is that what just happened? God damn it. Am I even in favor of the revolution? I mean, I'll just go along with it for the sake of argument.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoico to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Oh boy. Let's see what shit we're gonna get into with this classification. Pederasty. Oh my god.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptation.
Chimeric.
They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric?
Lesser races like the mosquito.
Oh boy.
Grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Yeah. Maybe I've misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Oh my god.
The sage will not budge on this.
Okay.
Then there is the Semino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Semino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Sure.
The Khoico, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Khoico to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Khoico may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Khoico woman, or Khoika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
This is the most sang-froid, lofty display of ignorance I have ever seen. I don't think it gets any better than this, bro. Advanced race theory, bro. Yo, dog. This is probably how some supremacists actually think. Like, this is... I take back my comment about, like, how it doesn't seem like ignorance. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, the way that he believes in this system, in this belief system. He's just so sure. He's just so sure. But, like, it doesn't exude like the red alert signs of like somebody who's clearly fucking deranged. Like you end up fucking... This is how they get you. For real. The way he describes all this shit, how fucking confident he is, like, this is probably how people turn into supremacists. Like, this is crazy. Huh. This was interesting. Now that we've been through all the types, do I now understand the advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
I don't want to subscribe to it. But holy shit, though. How do you come to these conclusions? I'm fascinated. I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Okay.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Funky race classification, bro. Just... And we got more communist as a result. Okay. We got Superstar Cop though. That's interesting. Just... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, bro. Fuck. I think we should call it from here though. My head is starting to go a little fuzzy, and honestly, this has been an interesting stream on its own already. Let's check that apartment. Let's check the Weasel's apartment real quick.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Thank you, Mañana. Am I really about to ask for money? Sure.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Hey, $1's a dollar, bro.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Scabbing. Yeah, Leo was saying something about scabbing too. Like, what is that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Anyway. Every little bit helps, you know. What's the union?
Nothing to worry about, really.
Oh, okay.
The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all.
Yeah.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Anyway.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
It belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more.
Say less. Say less.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Bro, what's in that apartment, dog? I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel. It didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
What the fuck is happening?
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Oh.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Sure.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What? Oh no. The communism's come to get me.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Oh fuck no.
The vows are blood and flesh.
I don't like where this is going.
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
And what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is it?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Oh my fucking god, no. Go away. You go away right now. I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Leftist academicians? What the fuck is this word? Financiers?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Oh no.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Yeah, am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
And why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
This is fucking funny, bro. Stop. Stop with the accent on the O's, bro. This is too much. Bro. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism? So that's how they word it, eh? Wow.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Good thinking.
Stop.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
The vooz. The vooz. No. I'm not a fascist.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Fuck out of here. God damn it. Well, we already had the communist ultra... Did we get the ultra-liberal talk? Well, I guess we kind of sided with Joy's views a little bit, did we? I think Kim's an ultra-liberalist too. Or maybe he's a moralist, I don't remember. But yeah. No, brother. No, brooder. No, brooder. No, thank you. What a wild ride. Oh my god, man. What's up with this dude?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What the fuck's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
We probably shouldn't have done this.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why would I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet, but continue.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
What the fuck is happening here? I thought they were on the same side.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Oh, Measurehead?
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have y'all considered storming in? I'm not gonna be liable for this. No. Why? Nah. Why'd you just talk to them, bro?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
What the fuck is happening? Where are the lines? Where are the sides in all of this? I'm confused now, bro.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Wow. Okay.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Okay. Y'all do your striking. Y'all do what you gotta do. Cause what the fuck? Weird, bro. I thought they were on the same side. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. And the race theory talk muddled my brain. I should have just went and looked for Lena's husband. How did we get here? Fuck.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
We're almost being able to pay our rent. Yay.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No. Shut up.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the... A colorful display...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
The dead-ass clerk. I'm good, though. I'm poor. What's that, though?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Endurance, though. Again, poor. Oh, God. It's so hard to make money in this fucking game, though. Like, bro. Couldn't we have gotten an advance pay into this investigation? I mean, we probably did. And then spend it all in drugs and alcohol in those first 3 days. It's probably what happened. It's probably what happened, bruh. Reaction speed. Damn. You right. Okay.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Am I even thinking about this right now?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Okay.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Obviously, Kim. Is this another thought about to happen? Most likely.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
I thought we already did. When there made the infernal whining sound that woke me.
You mean the coil noise?
Yeah, the coil noise.
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Binoclard.
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
Well, at least I'm bonding with Kim right now, so I guess this is fine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case done, maybe we can do it together. Me and you, bud.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Cool. Me and Kim are friends now.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Jeez. Let's let Mama serving some serious macaroni. I'll just be boring with it.
7.2. Supercharged.
He's so fucking. He's so proud. He's so proud.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Awesome. Cool. What I wanted to do, though...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
I think I have anything to do with the radio right now.
Preheater gauge. A metallic drill. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Okay. I was thinking we could use the light again to, well, we do have a flashlight. Let me see something. To try and illuminate the logo on our back again. But maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind. It's probably not important. Ah, Renee. Renee. What's good, bruh?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Good. We dripping.
The speakers, you should go over and ask it.
Still 50 buckos.
Sneakers with your net worth.
Hand-eye coordination and reaction speed, but no encyclopedia. You right.
You keep
If he really wants, you find your...
economical, but the shine on the...
Oh yeah, the glasses.
Shit, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Perception. Fucking sports visor. God, no. Do I have anything for perception or no? Yeah. Okay.
Everything's still...
Stylish shades, huh?
Oh, wow. We got really lucky. See a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. and they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
That don't sound too bad.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Sick. Inland Empire, but no perception? Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay.
A man who knows his style.
Wowie. Got them Stevie Wonder shades, bruh. The truth is, you can't really see very well through the darkened specs, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep sea plane. 2 blue tinted lenses sit in the bone carved frame like they've always belonged there. Sea monster vision. Yo, deadass. I want to have my perception checks going, bro. We already have enough Inland Empire, but who knows? Might come in handy for a check or two. But yeah, Lena's husband. Totally forgot. Well, I didn't forget. We just took such a long fucking road here. Well, this is day 2, Tuesday, so Wednesday they're supposed to unleash the lock or whatever.
The crumpled Samaran butter billboard still soaks in the canal, marked by tire tracks.
Yeah.
There are 2 good candidates. It's about the right, very sturdy. You'd have to follow the The lieutenant looks on. A rusting control panel. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way.
Yeah. Let's not break the lever. Or let's try it again. It didn't do anything last time, I'm pretty sure.
A rusting... This panel, you pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against. Nothing happens.
Push harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea.
You right.
Spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, I know. Just to sate our curiosity, bruh. What's up with the pawn shop mans today, though? Should we be selling those postcards? I feel like we should. Oh no. There's also that apartment we're supposed to meet up with Martin Martinez out here. We did find his address. Martin Martinez.
You see rows of big men on
Franco-Nigerian night. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
What'd he do?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Electrochemistry, bro. Oh, damn it.
Sure thing. Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Yeah.
People as oleaginous as Everard, seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Sure, man. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
This guy is zoinked, bro.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
He shakes his head, slowly.
Alright. There's no way we're gonna get the electrochemistry check again, but just checking.
Hello again.
Yeah, you really have to put in a skill. You have to put in a skill point to do those checks again, obviously. No rhetoric. Interfacing. One plus empathy, 2 authority. God dang. No authority on jack shit. But that's alright. That's alright. In fact, there's no point to authority at this point, especially from our talk with Measurehead. Like, we're not sizing up nobody. I mean, we'll probably still need it for when we confront the Hardy Boys again. At least a little bit. Yeah. Oranje. Klasje. Krevisha. Let's talk to Renee real quick.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Composure. Huh.
Vigilance officer, what can this...
Still, all you see is an old soldier refuses to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
I mean, that's fine. Oh yeah, wait a minute. It's not fine. Because we could have broached him about his, about the photo first, and maybe that could have gave us an extra modifier. But yeah. Honestly, it's not that too important to get this checked though. It's just going more into this man, and possibly into the history of Revachol as a whole, from the militaristic angle. But still interesting to keep around, I guess, if we get bored. But yeah, let's just talk to him about the photo in depth.
Vigilance? Yes. The Debardiers Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Oh.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Damn.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The fuck?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Wow. Whatever he can capitalize on, I guess. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get few more guys, and expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. Probably nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Probably hold out the tear bag. Oh.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Fair. But yeah, about that photo.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Yeah, we're not exactly friends, are we?
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Damn. His friend doesn't give a fuck, bro. He's just airing out all this shit anyway. Cool.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Where? There? Those are old.
Oh, from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago.
Damn.
Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Alright. Who's this man's? Oh. Never mind. Ayo, what the fuck? Is this always there? Yo, let's go. Okay. Money Aguan. Yeah, we'll talk to Joyce after. We also gotta... Oh, no, there she is. And her kid just standing out in the cold. Oh wait, no, this is a different woman. Oh, it's just a civilian. No ceremonies, just hello. Is it a good book?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Are you on your day off? Like, what's going on?
For something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Yo, Kim. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
I don't know. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
You right. Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is, you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Maybe you're right.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Where the fuck is this going? It's okay.
What?
What?
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Bro, this conversation went completely different in the empathy route. But now we into inland. I don't want to fucking torture this poor woman. You're cockatoo, what the hell?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What the fuck?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
She turns her attention back to the book stand. Just one more question though. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
What the fuck? Sure.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Find your heraldic bird. I'ma just leave it alone. I'ma leave this alone.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
This went completely different than from Wooly's playthrough, talking to this woman. What the fuck? That's interesting. I thought he'd be the same. Another way this could have gone is that you end up hugging her, but like, not like it just kind of ends up in like Inland Empire and Empathy, just like you going back into your past self again and just looking back at your past memories that haunt you, and then you end up hugging her and like she doesn't mind. She realizes how much you needed it, and then you go further and further into that spiral of a thought of just how sad your life is, and then come back out of it kind of refreshed. I ended up talking to her about cockatoos instead. I wanted that other scenario, but I guess it's whatever. This game is weird.
This coin-operated view.
Yeah. God, I want to set this down right now, but I can't. I'm propelled, bro. I'm propelled. Also, Kuno S. Please tell me you don't have my gun. Please tell me either of you don't have my gun. Oh yeah, the wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh yeah, her name is Cindy. Yeah. See if we get something out of her.
Sneak up on me again! Trying to snuff me out! Get away, pig!
Okay, so we can't talk to her from here. Clearly. Wait, we can go down here now?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn.
Oh.
The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Alright, let's get this out of the way. I feel like I'm gonna need visual calculus for this. Conceptualization, suggestion, electrochemistry. Okay.
The door to the... You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Boy, what do you got for me? If it's another dead body.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Suzerain.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What is that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Really?
It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Don't bow to the flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Yeah, I'm okay.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Damn, we just roasted the flag afterwards. You right. Ooh. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guess they're staying over.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
Oh, he's the guy with the mug. He's the one that threw it in the trash. A weasel. The weasel. Hey, so that comment I made to Manana about the polar weasel or whatever, and then he called me racist, is that okay? Because I didn't really understand the sentence. I thought it was just a funny sentence, but I guess he's referring to the fact that, now why would he leave, why are we leaving this man's door open for them also? Are they about to beat his ass? Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind. Nice, this dude, but yo.
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
They can think of what they want. This is a free world. No, fuck them.
This person is unhappy.
Ah.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Same.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
All of this because of a mug, bro. How many different directions we got just leading back here? This is, bro. Huh.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
So far, I agree.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Perhaps. I also agree. Do you think it's the same person that put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Hey.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
I think I will. It's gotta be the racist dude, for sure. That's out there. This definitely looks like his home. What if it's not Measureheads? I was about to say. Oh. Yeah, I'll take your dress shirt. The fuck? For just logic? Yeah. Sick. This one's way more cleaner and buttoned. Just barge into this man's apartment, take his dress shirt to look more logical. Preston's spotless gleaming white shirt, the kind that serious men wear. A serious intersolary. Yeah. Intersolary offices. Not yet piss soaked or cum stained. Good with numbers. Yeah, okay. Sure thing. This is a snazzy shirt, though. Oh. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Oh. Ah. Magnesium. Yeah, I think we're done here. That's cool. Is there anything more?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Oh, wait.
A row of mugs.
Okay, never mind. Yeah. I bet you somebody was waiting for us outside. We'll see. It did say not to go in there, but I don't know, dog. We'll see Wagwan. Come on. Come on. Alright. No, we're good. Deadass. Let's check on Cindy. Just because. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Jesus, I'm feeling it. 6 hours and 34 minutes, baby.
Give me a moment.
We don't really have any more questions for her, honestly.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Leave it alone? This the police. Locked door. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again on the other side. Walks. Oh, that's what she says. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? Yeah, you're right.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay. We'll come back for you.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Should we really be doing that though? I'm a quick save it. I am way too curious for this game, man. Honest to God. It's gonna be my downfall, bro. I can feel it. I can feel it.
This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Well, that's very stupid.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Wow.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Kim pointed out the shackle. Well, thanks, Kim.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Bro, my morale. This fucking check. Go fuck yourself. I even had a boost after the morale loss and still fucking failed it. I love RNG. I'll give it another go. If we don't do it, we don't do it. We'll do it another time.
This door has been closed with a... What are you doing? You need to get your tools out, man.
Oh yeah. Lamau. I thought I already had them equipped.
This door has been closed with a... What are you doing? You're trying to cut the...
I believe it's the shackle.
He's just trying to help.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should...
After you, Detective.
I would have preferred to not lose morale, but whatever. We here now. Real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Damn. Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works. Damn. He was a mass murderer. Nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. Well, we're already on the communist run, so... Fuck. He bears a striking resemblance. I'm stumbling over words now because I'm tired. Blah, 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 blah.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I have to investigate all possibilities. No, it's purely coincidental.
Sure it is.
Oh Jesus, where is this going?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns, but it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Maybe this is before he started.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you? Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I'm part Samaran.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care.
Oh.
Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because I'm a communard. No. Oh my god. An incremental progress because actual communism works, guys. Oh jeez. Because he was totally a gangster and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. Bruh.
Alright, Kras, if you say so. I suspect that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Economics book on the table.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems. The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution.
Well, we got some experience out of this at least. Shit. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Oh. Critical theory on the monstrosities of the Capitol and such. Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. A 9mm bullet? Well, I guess when we find our gun, we can finally start popping. And a simple conceptualization lounge jacket. Why are we breaking into people's apartments and getting their fucking shirts? This is lit. I don't care. This is the greatest thing. More shirts, please. What the fuck? Oh, it's an overcoat. Wow. We can get two conceptualization going. Yeah. Summer plans. Classic white summer jacket, loved by both the Semirisian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Right on. I gotta sell this shit. Bam, 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 bam. The suicide of Krasmazov. There's something you can't get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shestgrad during the anti-centennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth and died. One day in his cabinet, as things were collapsing around him, just gave up? It's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about this irks you. -1 rhetoric, bad PR. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do, my dude? Wasteland of reality. Caldo mama d'aqua. Finger on the eject button. I can't wait to see all these fucking thoughts, bro. Hobo cop. Jeez. But yeah, that's enough stealing shirts. But also, where's the bullet? Oh. Okay. Well, one bullet. Fucking hell. Will I even be able to aim and shoot though? With my current stats, that's the real question. That's the real question. These shoes can come in 3 different sizes. What shoes? Yo, I look kind of sick now, bro. Jeez. I mean, without the beanie and the fucking gardening gloves, though, but... God damn, bro. I hope I don't have a limited inventory, though. Oh yeah, the fucking... We'll do that. We'll do that next stream. As long as I remember. Actually, it would make sense to look through it now. I mean, we just broke into a communist's home. Might as well read the magazine.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
God damn it. How did we get here? How? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Okay.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Jeez. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Yo, Kim, I think this is a communist magazine, bruh.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Catch up in international developments? Might as well. Might explain how Measurehead got to his conclusions. What a trip. What a fucking trip.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
You got me there.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Kunst und Kultur.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Why they decided to title this one section in Walther is beyond you.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Oh, excuse me, capo. Cop logic.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Critical Mazovian perspective. Sounds dull. Read the profile of CS. I guess.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Damn.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Okay.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Oh, Jesus.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Is this a critique on NASCAR? A communist critique? What the fuck? Who wrote this?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines.
Ooh.
Nastep Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Okay, why does conceptualization say that? Raphaeus Cousteau is a real name to you, though?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
Okay, fine. Makes sense.
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Yeah, that is NASCAR.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
I really am just in it for the violence. I mean, there is some people that feel like actual NASCAR nowadays is safe of its as safe as it's ever been nowadays. Because obviously, I mean, that one crash where one of the cars flew into the actual like guard railing where the audience is. Like, bro. Yeah, obviously you don't want to have that happen again, but like, bro, that's some crazy ass shit. It was just the pure inertia of the car just flying like to the side, like it just carried its force all the way over to the other side, like, bro. Anyway, what is my point? I don't know. Do people watch NASCAR for the racing? I'm sure they do. Yeah.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I never gave much thought to that.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Yeah, in a certain lens, obviously. Yo, Kim.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Seems so.
A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Damn, this is an insult to Kim.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Understandable.
The table of contents unfolds before you.
Local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Oh.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Oh. Ooh. Is that said apartments the one we just broke into? Would you look at that? If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Come on. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? I'd say so. Also, why should I care?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
Mucilaginous? What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. Word break. Mucilaginous. Mucilage is from the late Latin words for mucus, mucilago, and used for the gelatinous substance found in various plants, such as legumes and seaweeds. Mucilaginous, stuck as the noun's adjective form, is used for scientists and foodies alike for sticky or mucus things. So it's just a... okay. It's just a descriptor for whatever substance, I guess. Resembling mucilage, moist and sticky, relating to, consisting of, or secreting mucilage. And in this context, with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Sticking together. Yeah, okay. Because the coalition, yeah. Compromising of other foreign entities.
Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already. When you flip back to the front of the magazine, the table of contents unfolds before you.
And that was that. Okay. Guess we should go back and talk to the old lady now. We already came in here before, there's nothing else here. But yeah, deadass. Oh. Where do both of these lead again? Huh. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, I guess we'll get out of the way now. This dude's apartment. Oh? That's blue. That's new. Oh. It's the first time I've seen that. Okay. What do we got for this little chat? Definitely need that perception. Might need reaction speed. Excuse me. I have enough shivers as is, so that's fine. Sure.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
He's still not here, eh? He might. Oh yeah, they said it was in the evening. Yeah, I remember now.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m. the earliest.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I forgot. But what else would we have to do, though? We could talk to Tommy again about about the girl being one of the Hardy Boys. And we do have to talk about Joyce. Talk with Joyce. Review some shit. Talk about the Pale, because I want to know about the Pale. And gun. Where is my gun? Where the fuck is my gun? I finally got a bullet. That's lit. Where is my gun? mercy on my soul. Where's my gun? And my badge, but mainly the gun. Oh, I didn't even realize these were here. Nice. Hey, lady.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment around here? I remember.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Damn.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Oh, that's a duppy.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives in the padlock door, though?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology, though.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
I think that's a symbol for communism, ma'am.
The symbol of what and how?
How do we describe this to an old lady? It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Oh, Jesus. It's a political ideology. That's all you have to say, really. Be neutral. It's for loons who have no idea how the economy works. It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed. Okay, empathetic. You know, the ones who support the working class against the capital. We'll be neutral.
Ah! All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
I agree.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, Cindy's alright then.
Oh, no.
Okay. So we're battling duppies now.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Shit, my authority though.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
There's a pause before you hear the door be unlocked.
That was smart.
Yeah, we need to ID you. Ah, posior. Oh yeah, door on here. Eh? +1 to indirect modes of text. Oh, that's the thought. Still though, I'm just stealing niggas' shoes and shirts and shit, bro. But I mean, hey, better than having no savoir-faire. Although the composure is pretty lit. But gosh darn, goddamn. Shivers, 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 shivers. Where are you? Ah. You can take a back seat for a moment. Conceptualisation. Okay. +1 to what again? Indirect modes of taxation. Oh, being a hustler, basically. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's see where this goes. Cause this is some shit. Inland Empire Authority. Okay.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silken leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
Okay.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Oh, fuck. I swear, aren't these two diametrically opposed? I don't understand. But at least we got some more good cop points, that's cool. I guess it was for the old lady. Blister pack of medicine. Hey. Okay. So, fuck you on about, ma'am. Why are you here?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Okay.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
A real estate agent through and through. Damn.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Yeah. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
God damn. My money also has disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's just seething. Seething, bro. Still shaking her head. Her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. What you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Why would I say this? I fuck shit up too. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Okay, bye-bye.
Of course.
At least we got some snazzy shoes, bruh. What? Oh.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Jeez, let's go. The Jamrock shuffled to her ass. Confusing behavior. Understandable. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors, see what's behind them. Maybe secrets. Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all the containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, cold pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that holds forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you find the Holy Scepter or the Orb de Montagme? Yeah, that is some fucked up imagery here. Ah, damn. Anyway. Okay. Oh, that's that. We ain't fucking with no locked doors in this playthrough.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture be countercultural. Oh god. Fucking joys.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
What the fuck is this response? Lacks women as sexual deviants. Puh. Bro. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building will need slow change. Imperceptibly slow. Oh, is this towards, where is it? Kingdom of Conscious, there we go. Yeah, it's probably towards that, that perception. Radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. What, Silicon Valley, basically? Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Okay.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Thanks, Frederick. Yeah, we had a shivers moment here. I remember that. And we already raided the place. Cindy! How do we go upstairs again? It's from here, right? I need to go to bed. I can't stop though. I can't stop now. Fuck. Oh.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
And what is it?
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
The coalition?
They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Oh, we better have some shivers.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Fair. Wow, is this a visual calculus moment? Well, I guess architecture, right? Interesting. Interesting. What is up here? God damn it.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Ooh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Yeah, she ain't got nothing new to say. Wish she did, though. That dead ass, what is it? Scarlet? Northern Islander voice? Scottish? I don't fucking know. Shoot, Piggy. Shoot. At the nights, the streets are emptier after 9 o'clock. Okay. Well, that was interesting tutorial there. Oh, what's that? Money. Did we just jack Cindy's stash? Oh, I mean, okay. Lit. Lit. God, is there another place we can stay at though? 20 real a night, and I have no feasible means of making okay enough money to buy other things and also pay for rent. I'd rather just stay with Cindy at this point. If we could, I don't know, get her on her side or something, or appease her in some way.
Hello again, officers.
I don't fucking know. Oh boy. A lot of loading screens though. Damn. But it is what it is. Just gotta be patient. Okay. You know what? I'll discard that thought. Don't worry about it. What next, though? I mean, guess we'll end it at Joyce. We'll end it with the pail. Cause this I gotta know about. Composure. Might need rhetoric though, that's the thing. Talking to this lady. Yeah, we're good. I'd say so. Hello, Joyce. What you have to say for yourself?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Fuck out of here. He's a bloated rainbow socialist? Damn. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. Fuck. Yeah, I have a feeling the international committee does not approve of him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
She's slimy in her own way. Okay, her and Evward, they're like two sides of the same coin. Honestly.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her.
I mean, it is.
Like you for it.
I don't like this insinuation you got there, electrochemistry. God, I don't trust either of them. I mean, would it hurt for her to know about this anyway? The money you gave me would make things weird. If I shared information, I mean.
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
Head ass.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Fuck.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Bro, Kim wanted to snap my neck, bro. He's like, why the fuck would you tell this woman? It's already bad enough Everard's trying to find it for you.
Perhaps he is.
Thanks, drama.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
She's excited for this.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me get some kush up in it.
More lessons in basic reality?
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Fine.
Okay.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Tell me.
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Say, okay. The most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the this word is so uncanny. Intersolary mass. What is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde. An oceanic isla, It comprises mostly of water. Moindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear. Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
That's right. The negation of being.
Sorry. She ties her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. What are its physical qualities? Okay, we can ask all of these questions in a row.
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
I think I'm starting to see from Kim's point of view where... Bro, this is a lot of shit. This is a lot of shit. I don't even know if it's corporeal. But alright. I'll bite.
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If you're surrounded by the Pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged. Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
That might explain...
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
And what does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Makes sense, hence why she calls herself Pale Driver.
Yes. carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pal driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
This might explain why the minute we recollect our past, we start to fucking go wacko. Like, head ass. Honestly. I could explain it. But... yeah. Alright, it's starting to get interesting again. What is anthroponetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain. There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely. Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
Bro, this is some shit. This is some shit.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping. What do you think, Detective? Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything? Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's pretty terrifying, honestly. What the fuck? Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. God damn it. Powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still. That doesn't sound very liberal to me. What is it? Why do we have to make everything political? It's just terrifying. It's just terrifying. That's all there is to it. Crow's feet radiated from them. She observes you with her bloodshot eyes and swelling face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then... Your colleague, Lieutenant Kisaragi, is competent. I checked up on him. And you have me. I will try to assist you in any way I can.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim.
I am happy to oblige.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Liberal. Dios mío. Chill.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind. No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shitwagon and betrayed the revolution. Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Electrochemistry. Yeah, we'll try out electrochemistry.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Never go with electrochemistry. Not for this run.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Seditious.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Shall we return to reality? Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Already been through this.
That means not de jure. The RCM. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help. The girl in the old lady looks like a solid... Yes.
The infraculture.
She
I forgot
prefers a
about that.
I can't. All right. What next? Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright. The Pale. Pale Driver. But yeah, we are losing time like a mug. Oh, fuck. We won't get into the bookstore and Plaisance for now. Although still, maybe it could be connected to Lena. If we talk to her about the cryptozoologist. Oh god, this kid.
Hello again, sir. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed. No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Leave her alone.
The woman before you, not...
Just leave her alone. Ah, jeez.
The trash can... The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
A muffled gong.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods.
She has nothing else to
Die
say.
before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me.
You can still see the top of her hat.
Yeah, she ain't got nothing else to say. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Still legendary empathy check though.
The fuck do you want with it? Oh, that? Kuno de cap. Yeah, Kuno plays on. Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Yeah, the king. Yeah, whatever. Kuno's Kuno. You already know that slow shit. Shoot that shit at Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Maybe they don't have my gun. Maybe not. Maybe not.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair. As you narrow your eyes, only the lower extremities are. The cadaver slowly twists. As you narrow, only the low.
How should I know why? Oh.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color.
So, what do you think? I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I think he was the noose acted like a tourniquet. There's always a chance.
But there is no breath to catch. Oh,
of course.
You have questions, don't you? Come back later, copper.
You think our focus would be more on trying to get this body down, but I guess we really just don't have the means. We still gotta talk to the Hardy Boys for any more story progression. But yeah. Alright. You know what? Let me talk to Tommy real quick. Especially considering that, you know, that girl was part of the Hardy Boys. Maybe he knew about it.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
I'm sorry.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Yeah. He ain't got nothing more with me. Especially after I made him snitch. Damn. You sure there's nothing else in this carriage?
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes and perfume. A metallic drawer. It's an issue of... It looks like an...
The Ulen...
The pull-out toolbox slide and close the rusty old lorry door.
Yeah, we just shuffling through shit now. Alright, Pale Driver. What do you got for me? What do you got?
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music.
Huh? What is it? What do you want? And what is that?
You're a Pale Driver and you transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
Nah, Kim, I just want to talk to Pale Driver about it.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that. That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
No offense. But your partner?
Oh.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Damn. My bad. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. Back after a night of heavy drinking, lost all the memory in the world. No, gee. Hey, this one will score me some points, who knows?
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things he never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation.
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic. Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square. The broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor. like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined. Nothing, until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it. No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
Well, this is fascinating.
Yes.
Become vapor. I would rather have what I have than what you have. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point, one that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She swallowed it hungrily, and then at you.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from. No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake. Josiana.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Damn. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain rages, turns into sharp angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, the half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known Pale. To where? Where does it go? Bizarre angles. Goddamn. Deadass. Kind of reminds me of Kentucky Route Zero, though. That is basically the motorway. That is basically the Pale. the way you're going between dimensions in that game as a delivery driver or whatever. I should have finished it. I should have finished that game. It's very cryptic experience for sure. But anyway, perfectly describes exactly what that game's about with the way this woman's talking about the Pale and the motorway and all that shit. You're basically a Pale driver in that game. Goddamn. Beep 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 blah. Bow 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 bow. What would I need for the Hardy Boys discussion? Aside from authority, of course. Shivers, half-light. Composure, though? Chi. Or suggestion? We really gotta get these motorics up, goddammit. Oh, man. -1. So this is at 3 right now. Yeah, Savra fair. Since we got different shoes now. Yeah, deadass. Well, honestly, I think we could call it a day here finally. We just reached 8 whole hours. And yeah, the Pale. Finally had the Pale talk. Honestly, it's pretty fucking fascinating, I have to say. I don't really know how to pinpoint exactly what it relates to anything, but in terms of, I guess in a macro scale type of way, like, just overwhelming. I mean, it explains the amount of shit our character's going through every time we obsess over something blue or something regarding our ex-wife. Literally passing out from it. And maybe our dreams to some extent, given how we have to face that every night. That's not fun, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you later.